And hello, Internet! Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. Today, we have yet another awesome adventure for you. I am excited to get playing. We also have a couple new players heading out into the mist, which is always a good time. And so, without further ado, let's introduce our players and the people that they have brought to the table, or the characters that they have brought to the table to play with. Just in camera order here, let's start with Bradley. Welcome to the Mist. Why don't you give yourself a little introduction and tell us who you're playing today?
Yeah, so my name's Bradley. D&D is pretty cool. I play D&D in other places. I play D&D with Greg in another game. But yeah, I will be playing a young cleric by the name of Marcus Peters.
Two first names, don't trust him.
What? Two first names, don't trust him?
Yep.
No, he's a good young lad. He's excited to get out and see the world. He's lived a pretty sheltered life, so it should be fun throwing him out into the thick of it.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, I look forward to seeing your new young cleric get corrupted out in the mist. What an adventure to choose as your starter. Excellent. And that'll bring us over to Jared. Thank you for coming and playing with us. Why don't you introduce yourself to the folks and tell us who you've brought to the table today.
Hello, Internet. I'd like to point out that Greg stole my catchphrase.
I've been saying that for years.
I don't believe you. My name is Jared, aka writer and editor Gerald Von Carr. I am a frequent streamer over on Bradley's channel where we play D&D and occasionally other games like Blades in the Dark hacks and that sort of thing. Today, I have joined the Mists with Giola Riverdrake. That's right, Giola, hard G, not a soft G. She is a Goliath druid. She also happens to be a caravan specialist built to travel the lands and not get on a boat. But today we're getting on a boat. So that's how things go sometimes.
That's how it be. Well, excellent. I think this is our first caravan specialist out in the mist, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in the future. Welcome aboard. I'm glad to have you. That will bring us over to Soul Crusher. Welcome back. Always good to have you. Why don't you remind the folks who you've brought to the table today?
I'm playing with Randell today. Barbarian who was displaced from his home because he was found out to have been adopted there. But you get to see him. He has a cool winter wolf cloak, and occasionally whenever his cloak flaps aside, you'll see he's only wearing like a loincloth under it with a shield and a spear, as he's just hanging out and having a great time.
Excellent. Well, hopefully the good vibes continue.
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
Why did he get thrown out for being adopted?
He was like the chieftain's son, and so the chieftain's wife was pregnant, and I'm assuming she miscarried or something. I haven't decided exactly in like my own headcanon yet. And so she found like a child abandoned in the woods, and eventually, like his coming of age ceremony, she told everyone like, "Aha, surprise!" to like the dad, and the dad was like, "Get the fuck out of my tribe. You're not my son."
Okay. I'm adopted, so I was concerned, but this is a reasonable story.
Yeah.
Like, you're adopted, get out of here.
Yeah.
No, there was there was more to the story.
Yeah.
Excellent. Last but not least, that brings us over to Sean. Welcome back. Always good to have you. Why don't you remind the folks who we're playing today?
Yeah, so I'm playing Adelward. You know him, you love him, Mr. Bulletproof. Hitherto, he's been in the mists, like looking for magical weapons, so that he can go back down south to where he first came from in order to liberate his village from a marauding band of lycanthropes who had beset them, but they had been, incapable of fighting back because they didn't have possession of such weapons. And he's found a magical weapon, and he's now gone and done that. But he's come back to the mists because clearly being in this kind of environment, it generated a thirst for him. He has a love of adventure now that he needs to satiate, and clearly there's not enough men in loincloths down south either, so another reason to come back. both those things I think have motivated him, and so now he's going after the adventure of all adventures, right? To go find buried treasure in an island. So
Wonderful.
wonderful.
Well, glad that you came back to the Miss. So, you have, as you alluded to, chosen to take the treasure map down from the corkboard in the Cloak and Stagger. It was brought back some many sessions ago and has sat there, and you four brave souls have come together, staring at the one and only Siren Isles to the east of Rhymeview. Some many days sail away, or perhaps march across the land. As you stare at this map, this ancient pirate map with landmarks you scant recognize, you sit in the tavern and you plan. What preparations would you like to make here in Rhymeview before heading out on your journey, if any? The floor is yours as you convene around this map.
Randell starts off saying, "We're gonna need a shovel. I know some people. I know a guy over in the Cold Iron Company who's got a lot of shovels, probably. So I'm gonna swing by there, and then I'm gonna go harass the Arcanium Council here in a couple minutes."
All right, you don't need to go as far as the Cold Iron Company for a shovel. In fact, you live in a town that services adventurers across the many stalls of the dock district, where there are wares being hawked, like boats being loaded and unloaded. A shovel can be found. It is a simple tool. It costs you not but a couple copper coins, and it is yours.
It's good to see that there's still competition in this town, and it's not been taken over by Big Shovel like all the other places in the area.
I'll have you know, I am a proud card-carrying member of the Shovelers Guild.
No,
So I told you they were real.
Wait, the shovelers, scrapers, and hoers?
Ah, you've heard of us. Good.
emphasis on the last one. You don't, Randall, perchance have a sufficient amount of reputation, I guess I would call it, with the Conclave of the Faithful by any chance?
I don't even know who they are.
Don't worry about it. Get rid of them, it's fine.
Yeah. I'd like to try to see if they will allow me to purchase an item in the Arcanium Council. I don't think I have quite enough rep, but I think I have something that can swing it a little bit.
Oh, okay. So you will make your way out to the residential district of town, leaving the sounds of the docks behind and continuing to play in the ears of our lovely viewers. But a large tower gleams up in the distance, and at the bottom of it you enter a small library where Rose Nix, the barefooted, flower-adorned witch, greets you with a warm smile. What can I do for you today?
Hello, I'd like to try to make a purchase of an item. I understand that I'm not quite in the best of standing, but I think I'm getting up there. I'm going to go get like a treasure from there were these ghost pirates, and my weapon is not magical, and I don't think I can be truly effective against them in this way. So I was hoping to get perhaps a moon-touched spear. And maybe if you guys need some ingredients from the Siren Isles while I'm there, I'll try to pick some up from you too, or for you.
She smiles and kind of shuffles through her deck of morbid-looking playing cards in front of her, thinks for a second, and says, "What is your reputation with the guild?"
It's at 16. It's fairly close.
It's a 16. Okay. Go ahead and roll for me your reputation with a rounded, like, +1 for every 10. So at 16, you're going to roll D20 +1 for me.
D20 +1? Okay,
Yes,
I can do it.
please.
Oh.
An 8. Wonderful. Your request is met with a quick shake of her head and then a thought. She says, I can't just sell it to you, but I could loan one to you for a friend, perhaps. She shuffles her cards together. She fans them out in front of you. Draw me one.
Yeah, I'll draw a card. Do you want me to roll to see which one I get?
You rolled an 8. You
eight?
draw
Okay.
from the cards a long tower on the top of it with a hanged man on the coming down from it. A strange amalgamation of perhaps what you would recognize in other soothsayers' decks. She smiles and says, seems fortune does not favor you well today. Keep that card with you. Perhaps it will save you. Perhaps it will doom you. But as long as you promise to bring this back, she produces from beneath her a small wooden spear and taps it on the table a few times while muttering some arcane sounds, and it begins to shine from the tip a moonlit hue. I could loan this to you.
Thank you. How much would you like for the down payment on such a loan? It's I have some gold, but I also have, and I'll pull out the last draught of Blazing Gut. It's
She points to the
magical.
card in your hand and says,
Yeah,
just keep that on you.
absolutely. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She's a witch.
And then I'll leave.
Excellent. So,
Lucky, you know. Normally speaking, when they pull that card trick on you, you've got to spend 50 gold on Lucky Heather. So, not too bad.
with a moonlit... Oh, yes.
I would like to. I don't know where I need to purchase this, but I would like to get at least one sprig of holly and one vial of water as an emergency rations backup.
Absolutely. You can find magical components at a number of locations. This is a city that services adventurers. You go down into the docks districts, you can find herb shops, you can find places that will sell magical components, you can go directly to the source, go to the Arcane Council, you shop around, and you can buy these things for the price that is common for them. Remind me, do they have a gold piece value in the spell itself?
No,
They do not. Okay, perfect.
your variant rules set it at 1 gold per thing.
Perfect. Then 1 gold it is.
And now I have a question.
Yes, sir.
If I now own a sprig of holly, can I use Druidcraft to make more holly?
You have found a loophole I had not considered. For now, yes. But
here's
in
the
the
thing.
future, probably
didn't-
being changed.
I didn't take Druidcraft as a, so we won't be doing that.
A
this time.
loophole that is probably going to be closed soon, but you have identified it. Very well done. Noting.
Okay, we have backup
Druidcraft.
one day of emergency rations for the group.
Did you decide whether you wanted to use your spell slots for the traveling or not?
I had been assigned lookout.
You want lookout? Okay.
Well,
All right. With some sweet holly acquired and some wonderful spears and other items in your hands, are you now ready to take off? Or are there more preparations that you need done?
I think we just need to grab food, right?
All right. Grabbing food will take us to our travel phase. So, the 4 of you prepared now begin searching for your way out to the Siren Isles. We can see them to the far east of Rhymeview where we start, in the kind of shallow area of the cove nearest to Wayrest and the river. They are north of the BFM mountain, an ancient acronym from a forgotten time. No one knows what it stands for. And I ask of you, our first question as part of our travel phase, how are you getting there?
We will be going on a big ship. Or perhaps not even a big ship, but some form of ship.
You would like to sail to the Siren Isles. All right. As the four of you ask around and look to purchase a sailing ship, saying you want to go to the Siren Isles, you quickly are found that the sailors are uninterested in sailing you to the Siren Isles. Oi, it's a dangerous place. We don't sail there. Skirt far around them if need be. You know how many ships have been lost to the sweet, sweet songs of those witches? No, your coin's not worth that.
Do you not know any captains that might be crazy enough, perhaps, to take us there?
I don't. Wouldn't want to know them personally. Not good for business. It's how you lose your whole ship, whole crew. And you find this refrain quite common. How do you go about... Yeah.
There is another option, friends. We could caravan out to Beaver Lake. Beaver Lake?
I believe it's Reaver.
It's Beaver Lake.
I think I like the new name.
Yeah, Beaver Lake.
I had to zoom in, okay? We could caravan out to Beaver Lake and then swim across.
I will definitely sink if we do that. I'm wearing heavy armor, so...
I could carry you.
What?
Yeah.
I mean,
I look down at you as I say it because I'm a 7.5 foot tall Goliath woman.
I don't know, but these seas are pretty deep. It'd be like half a day of swimming as well. Well, more than that, actually. Just swimming, you're going like 4 miles an hour. Well, we could go to Shallow Rest or something like that, and then get a little boat and row ourselves over. Or potentially we could find some wood at that beaver dam and make a raft of some kind.
Personally, I think we could just go get a boat at Shallow Rest. Will be fine. Like a
What's up, Bradley? You've tried to speak a couple
everything.
times.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine, Greg. I'm purposely like talking quiet.
Okay.
Like he's easily interrupted child. Everything has a price. Like, what if we pay the guy more? I got 15 gold. I can pay my 15 gold.
It's already not enough, so I doubt it.
Okay. I thought 15 gold was a lot, and I guess not.
Should we be discussing the ethics of bringing this small child with us?
Marcus pulls out a coin pouch and opens it up and is like looking in it and then closes it up and puts it back on his waist. I'm older than I look. I just look young. I'm not a child.
But if you look young and you sound young.
What? I think my voice has actually gotten a lot deeper these last few months, okay, so
Oh God, it was higher?
what? I guess. But I'm just really excited to go to these Siren Isles. Are there going to be sirens? I've heard about sirens before. They sound pretty cool.
For some reason,
I read
feel
about them in
like,
the book.
we're going to this island with Michael Jackson right now. I mean, you getting that vibe.
Who's that?
Could you just go hee hee?
Famous bard. Yeah, I think we should go to Shallow Rest, like walk or caravan. I don't really mind, and then we'll just get like a rowboat and row from there. Either that, or we could. Yeah, I think that's the only way, because there's gonna be no way for us to man a ship on our own to go over there, so we'll have to just do that. Let's just go to Shallow Rest.
All right.
Okay.
I think we'll need to pick something up in Shallow Rest.
You have decided to go to Shallow Rest and then find another way over to the Siren Isles. Are you still intending to sail to Shallow's Rest, or are you going to go another way?
We're not under a time crunch here, so it's a lot cheaper to caravan.
Yeah, we could just caravan.
All right.
Just care.
It is easy to
Yeah,
find a
caravan,
caravan to Shallow's Rest, as there are many people that need to ship goods back and forth. Sometimes a boat just doesn't fly. As it has been noted, they are a little bit pricey. And so you get together with a caravan, agreeing to take part in the trek down into Shallow's Rest. A long trek across the coast of the Isles here. It will likely take you a number of days here to get to Shallow's Rest. Let me do a quick look at a number of hexes, the most exciting thing possible. As we go from Rhymeview, we are going 3 hexes, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh god. I think that's 16. I just crossed both of my monitors. 19, 20. Alrighty. I have 20 hexes unless somebody wants to disagree with me. I did cross my monitor, which will be about a 4-day trip if nothing goes wrong. And will cost you... I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong thing there. That will be about a 7-day trip as a caravan if nothing goes wrong, and will cost you 5 GP per character to join up with this traveling band.
Being a or a caravan specialist with the wagon master ability,
Yes.
it is technically a variant of Outlander,
Okay.
but the sailor background gets you the ability to work instead of
I like it.
pay for sailing. Can I work instead of paying for caravanning?
Absolutely.
And can I use those 2 additional workers that are loyal to me based on my reputation to also have 2 party members not pay? Because I bring in...
Let's see how
people.
loyal they are to you. You have 2 loyal workers. Roll me a d20 plus 2. Oh
21.
yeah, definitely. You found some people around Rhymeview that are like, step on me, Goliath goddess. We will do whatever you ask for.
I meant the party. I meant the party are my loyal workers.
No. Actually, you just found some weirdos that are joining up in this caravan, and they're
Okay.
gonna work extra hard for you.
All right, it's their cart. It's their mule. I'm just driving it.
Yes.
Yeah, that is true. We can get them to carry all the food. I didn't think about that.
Absolutely. You have a large cart, a covered wagon with multiple mules in this train. There are lots of goods on this cart already, but there is room for yourselves. This will cost the party in total 5 gold pieces to join up, based on the amazing prowess of your wagon master Goliath.
I'll pay you that.
I was gonna cost you guys money, and now I'm making you money.
Wonderful. All right. And so the party will set off on their 7-day journey. Before you leave town, though, we must ask, what are the roles that each of you will undertake for your travel phase here? For those of you that haven't played with us before, in the Mists, we break travel into its own phase that has 4 unique roles that are happening over the entire course of the phase, and from when we start until where we arrive at our destination. They are going to be the provisioner, the scout, the guide, and the lookout. Their provisioner does what you think. It provides for the food and water and makes sure that the party has enough to eat and drink along the way. The scout makes sure that the party doesn't get lost, it doesn't lose time, takes the best route, gets where they're going. The guide is more about keeping the party from being exhausted. It's difficult to be out and about in the wilds, the untamed wilderness, Who knows what kind of poison ivies or quicksands or whatever else might suck away the, spirit and energy of the party. That's the guide's job, to avoid that. And of course, the lookout to make sure hostiles don't hurt you. Who among you will be taking which role?
I'll be guiding.
Okay. We have Edelwald as a guard.
This was discussed ahead of time, and I was assigned the lookout role, which I guess makes sense if I'm up there driving the cart.
That does, yes, absolutely.
I'll take the scouting role.
Randall will be scouting. Bradley,
And I will be provisional.
That makes you our provisioner. Excellent. Very good. So we will begin our travel phase by asking Bradley, you're here in town, and you are responsible for making sure that your party has enough food and water to make the journey over this at least thought to be 7-day journey. As the provisioner, you have multiple ways that you can attempt to keep the party nice and healthy. You can forage along the way every day and try to search for clean water and good food for your party. You can provide magical providence if you have the spell slots to spend to provide magical food like good berries or create water to supply the party each day. Or you may be the pack rat and just carry a shit ton of food and water around in the caravan. How will you be provisioning?
Oh, we're definitely going pack rat.
All right. So, as the pack rat, you have the ability to purchase the travel rations for the party. You don't have to worry about the pack animals, as the caravan itself will be providing for them. They are not yours. But you are responsible for each of your 4 party members. Travel rations for party members cost 1 GP. And they include 2 pounds of hardtack and dried meats, as well as 1 full water skin of 5 pounds. So 7 pounds in total. The weight won't matter. You're putting it on the caravan, so don't worry about that. But it will cost 1 GP for each party member per day that you buy rations. How many rations are you buying?
All right, so 1 GP per party member per day.
Yes, sir.
So that's 4 days. So I will actually only be able to purchase 15 rations. That is what we will do.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'll make up the rest.
Yeah, we could pitch in towards this. Did you want to do 10 days worth of rations for the first trip? So we have a leeway of 3 days?
Yeah.
I can throw all my 15 gold in on it.
Yeah. And so then it's 40 gold overall, right?
So an extra 25. I can pay it. It's fine.
Oh, well, I don't want to be a complete freeloader. I'll throw in 12 or whatever you want to throw in 13.
Okay. With gold pooled, your Marcus, the young child, sweet young Marcus, goes around with his high voice, buying food and water from the various stands around town, getting them on the cart, and you have 40 rations in total.
I think there's probably a scene, right, where Marcus brings all the rations he bought with 15 gold to the caravan. He's like, "Okay, I got it, guys." And he pulls it open, and it's not even half enough. And there's this awkward moment that he's there with what he's got, and the others are like, eh.
Absolutely. We see this scene where the others are like, "Oh, here, take this gold, go buy more." And you have to go do the rounds again. I love it. Excellent scene. With that scene done, however, the party and the caravan leave Rhymeview, making their way across the long road to Timbervale and then through the forest proper. As the cart moves, it is slow going. You have the ability to chat with various caravanners. They come from all walks of life, some sailors, some born here in the lands beyond, some come from the Imperial homelands. There are a very mixed amount of races, different cargoes being transported. And as the first day goes by, I would like to hear from our scout, Mr. Randell. You, sir, are responsible for keeping the caravan as best as you can on track, making sure that they don't take a wrong turn, get lost, stuck, or otherwise delayed. Please describe for us how you are making that happen. How are you keeping the caravan on track here?
I think he's going like almost half a mile out ahead of time to make sure there's not anything knocked down on the path on the way up. Make sure there's no ambushes waiting, lying in wait, and make sure there's no monsters hanging out, that kind of stuff. Just running super far ahead of everybody else and then coming back to let them know if there's a problem.
All right. The loincloth and coat begins racing out ahead of the caravan from time to time, scouting ahead for what may be in the way. Excellent. So that sounds to me like a pretty traditional survival wisdom roll. As the scout, your base DC is 12. You are caravanning, so you will have a +5 to your check, but you will also be traveling through some hostile areas. So we're going to go at a +2 total to your check at base DC 12.
Okay, so add 2 to this. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
26.
you're killing it. Please take inspiration for your successful scouting. You keep the caravan on the right track even after you leave the roads behind and begin going through the forest itself on the way to Shallow Rest. Never deviating from your path, never getting lost. You're not going to be adding or losing any time to your rolls. Excellent. The first night is spent probably in Timbervale, as the road itself is a little bit quicker before the caravan slows way down through the forest itself. After a last good night's sleep with a roof over your head and some hot food in your belly, the next days turn to a more grinding and exhausting journey. Let's hear from the guide, Adelward. You, sir, are responsible for making sure the labors of the journey do not overcome this group of caravanners, that their exhaustion does not overtake them or are overworked. Please describe to me how you stave off these labors of the journey.
So when you're on a caravan, I imagine the primary exhaustive labor would be getting bogged down in bad terrain and getting your wheels stuck. So I think Adelwald will be doing a mixture of two things. Number one, he'll be trying to keep an eye out and test the ground in front to make sure you're not about to go into a particularly muddy or sunken patch. And then secondarily, if it does get stuck, he's just gonna bicep curl the wagon out of the mud using his massive gains. So whichever one you want, really.
Oh my god. Okay, so you are going to stave off the labors of the journey by accepting them on yourself. Your biceps will be the thing that protect the party from the journey. When things get stuck, when the wheel is stuck in a tree root, when the mud starts sucking it down, it's Adelward pushing up the wagon, dragging mules across the swamp. Adelward, I think I need a strength athletics check for all of this. And what I have for you is a baseline DC of 15. We already know that we are having a +2 total to your roll. So give me strength athletics at +2, and you are trying to hit a DC 15.
Okay.
How much can you lift, bro?
It turns out quite a bit, as Adelward, it does exactly what he says, lifting the cart out of the mud, dragging mules across places. It may be tiring for him, but he can take it. Please take inspiration for your successful guiding of the team. No one else must suffer the exhaustions of the journey. Eventually you leave the close by forests of home and start going through the much denser, much thicker woods a few days down the line. You're spending it in darkness. The woods take on a scarier hue. You would have heard the stories of the dangers that roam out here. And that brings us to one Giola, the wagon master, the one who probably knows best the dangers out here, having done this herself. Tell me, how do you keep a lookout for whatever may be hunting or haunting your party during this travel?
Well, I am busy driving the cart because I am proficient with land vehicles. But more importantly, I have a nice high seat on the cart, and I'm doing what I'm told. I keep a lookout.
You're doing what you're told. All right, from your perch above driving the cart, you look, you listen. This sounds like a perception check to me, pretty traditional. So as a lookout, your base DC is going to be 12. We know that you have a +2 to your roll. Go ahead and give me that check.
Great. This will be with +2.
That is
15.
a 15. You are successful. You will not be surprised on this journey. Go ahead and give me go ahead and take inspiration for your roll, and also give me a D6, as you have the potential to find a unique discovery during your journey. Oh,
One.
Excellent roll. Very nice. So, in the deep dark forest, as you are traveling across the lands, you find yourself a discovery. What do you find? You notice something.
An entire grove of holly.
Yes!
Oh no.
You find a very strange looking tree, and as you are not paying too much mind to it and drive along in your caravan, you begin to see the same thing, but now more plentiful. A grove of trees that form fearsome looking faces in their twisted and gnarled trunks. They look to be twisted in almost pain or agony, and they are a little bit higher maybe than what a normal human would see. Maybe it is your perched height up on the caravan. Maybe it's the fact that you're 7.5 foot tall Goliath and are used to looking at that height. But you notice that you are traveling nearby a grove of these fearsome twisted trees. What do you do as you notice these?
I would like to begin ritually casting Speak with Animals as I kind of just slow the cart a bit.
Okay. Yeah. You slow the cart a bit. Pace, kind of slows down. People trust you implicitly. They follow your lead as you begin ritual casting. It takes about 10 minutes, and we haven't seen you cast magic yet. What does this look like as you cast your spell?
So Giola has her druidic focus is the small skull of a river drake. That is where her name comes from. She has it as an amulet hanging around her neck. So she kind of grasps that, and it's a very kind of simplistic prayer situation when she's casting ritually. She's whispering to it, and then peeking one eye open to keep a lookout, and then whispering to it. I don't think there's much more to it than that. It's a very internal ritual process.
Okay, excellent. You have that internal ritual, and after about 10 minutes, you have the ability to speak with animals. What do you do?
I shout, "Oi! Oi! Anyone around?" I'm just squirrels, raccoons, whatever.
Excellent. What you actually find is a eagle that was resting and nesting up in one of the tall trees above you. Comes flying down and kind of lands on the wagon. What? You called?
Yeah. Are these things a problem?
It turns and looks. Oh yeah.
How bad of a problem? Will they eat you?
Haven't seen that. There's a strange woman, puts faces in the trees. They smell bad. Don't go near them.
The trees smell bad, or the faces smell bad? Or the woman smells bad?
Woman smells like lilacs. I might eat her if she dies. No, tree's bad.
All right. Thanks.
Oh, no problem. Not every day I get to speak with someone. And it flies back up into the trees.
I turn to the rest of the group and I say, we'll need to move the caravan around these creepy trees. Oh, by the way, these trees are creepy. And I do say trees are creepy. And I point out the faces that have been carved into them.
Do you think they're hungry? Maybe we should give them some of our rations.
Nah.
I
heard
turn
really
to
bad rumors.
Adalwad. I turn to Adalwad and I say, the ethical decision of bringing this child with us is turning into the ethical decision of whether I can backhand the child or not.
It's not necessary.
Okay.
I told you I'm older than I look. Stop.
I think he's asking for you to do it.
No, we're not feeding the trees. Some sort of witch lady has come and carved faces into them.
Oh, well, I mean, we can make friends with the trees and then have them meet the witch lady.
Can you talk to trees?
Let me explain you something that I was taught by my sort of herbal village elder. You see, trees eat through this process called photosynthesis. So you don't need to feed them. You don't actually need to feed them. They just sort of like sit out there in the sun, and they don't get hungry. They're good. You know what I mean?
But why?
If they're being tortured by something, if they're unhappy, it's not a lack of food. It's probably the fact that they are trees, and that would suck. Be a tree. Extremely tedious existence. And if
Why
you go
though?
too close, why?
Why? Yeah, but why?
It's a truism, right? I mean, it would be a tautology to say that being a tree is boring. Really, right? It's definitional. What trees
Why is that?
are? They're boring. They don't move.
But why?
No, actually, I heard that there are trees somewhere out here that do move.
That is true. Yeah.
But why don't all trees move?
Well, I believe it's because, again, I heard this from my tribal elder. They lack something called a central nervous system, which means that basically their body can't produce this neurotransmitter called acetylcholine, which allows a skeletal muscle to contract and generate motion, basically. So that is why, young Timmy
Oh, why don't they have that?
sold it.
Because
Okay. I don't
Alright, moving on
understand, but
swiftly.
okay.
All right. So the party is moving the caravan away from this grove, leaving the evil trees behind so as not to disturb whatever has caused these twisted, anguished faces inside of them. Yeah?
I would also like to warn everyone if they smell lilacs to let me know.
Excellent.
At which Marcus asks why.
Because the witch smells like lilacs.
And then he'll probe again, but why does she smell like lilacs?
I don't know. The eagle told me. Look, there's this thing where you talk with animals. Like, they don't think like we think, so it's very, like, asking why to an animal is a lot harder than asking why to an adult.
Why don't they think like we think?
Well, I can explain that as well. My tribal elder as very wise gentleman. You see, birds are what we call pre-rational creatures. They don't have categories of understanding like, infinity. I've completely forgotten the critique of pure reason at this point. But at any rate, we think in this way that's called rational, right, which is the interpenetration of intuition and understanding. Unfortunately, birds like eagles and pigeons, they just don't have that. They just don't have that, mate. I'll be honest.
I think this goes on as long as you guys will entertain it, of Marcus asking, but why, to whatever answer you give him.
Yeah, I see that you also lack this particular faculty that eagles do not possess, my friend. But don't worry about it, it's fine.
Yola, I'm so sorry that I forgot to get the stuff to stop up my ears early. Like, why didn't I get that stuff early?
All right, you continue on and leave this place behind. None of you smell any lilac, and you continue your journey and soon forget the twisted faces behind you.
Could I mark that location on my regional map?
Absolutely. Are you a proficient cartographer?
I am not a proficient cartographer, but I do have a map from my background.
Okay.
In his background, he has an excellent memory for maps and geography as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Okay. Having an excellent memory is a little different than being able to mark a map well. I want a non-proficient cartographer's tools check to make a usable marking on your regional map.
Sure. That's just going to be wisdom?
Is it wisdom for a map? Yeah, sure. That sounds like a reasonable attribute to use. Absolutely. 20. Yeah. You nail it. If you ever need to return to this place or avoid it, you'll be able to recognize it on the map and do so.
Cool.
Excellent. So, the journey continues. It is long, it is tiring, but it is not too bad. You have all nailed your traveling, and it is going well. You soon move out of the deep and dark forest into the more kind of breezy forest, more deciduous trees loosely around. You can smell the sulfurous mines of the Dragonfire Mountains in the distance. You know you are getting close to where you need to be. And it is on this day, deep into the journey, that good old Giola, keeping a sharp eye out, notices something wrong with the trees. They seem to be moving. That tree wasn't there a moment ago. That one definitely wasn't. And you watch, and sure enough, you see the trees moving closer, and a figure crouching low in the shadows. You stare at it a moment, and you recognize it to be a satyr. It seems the satyr, playing a soft tone on its pipes, barely audible except for the fact that you listen to it, is creeping up towards you and the caravan, attempting, it seems, to sneak up on you. What do you do?
I do pretty much the same thing I did last time, which is I slow down a little bit and I point at him and yell, "Oi!"
Oh, you point at him and yell, "Oi!" The satyr lifts himself up and he plays a screeching note on his flute. And with that, trees come to life and they begin to charge at you and the party. Everyone, roll me some initiative.
While we're rolling initiative,
Absolutely.
are these trees? This is difficult terrain, right?
Sure. I like that. That's
Most
a good.
part. Okay.
That's a good compromise of where is the trunk of these trees. I think that's very fair. I think that is a very fair. Where is my damn satyr? There we go. I couldn't find him. Boom. Initiative has been rolled. Am I missing anyone? 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Descending order we will go. The satyr will go first. He plays the harshness of his flute, and all of you will see the trees rush forward. For these, the trees do not count as difficult terrain. That is their home. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. These two are covered in what appear to be like fearsome like needles and like strong looking sharp branches. And as they get here, they are going to throw those needles out at, well, one is definitely going to Marcus. The other one is going straight at Gioa, who pointed at the satyr. The first attack against Marcus is a throw of needles and thorns and sharp twigs. Will a 12 strike you?
It does not.
Oh, beautiful. Do you block it? Do you dodge out of the way? How do you get around him?
I think Marcus falls into like a fetal position, right? Dodging out of the way.
Wonderful, wonderful. So you do. The next fires a volley of these needles up towards Giola on the top of the caravan with a 19. Will that strike you?
Oh yeah. No, 19 is definitely gonna.
Alrighty. Please.
I think I actually dive, like, to block the needles from hitting our beasts of burden.
I love it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. They would have missed you, but you heroically are like, no, not Bessie! And for your sacrifice, you take 7 points of damage.
That's bad.
These now will creep up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets right up and next to you, Randall. You see him covered in long, twisting, hanging vines. He throws them out at you and attempts to engulf you with a 7. Oh, you bat them away. 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as he can get. That is the satyr's turn. Randall, it is now your turn. You have been, like, slightly limply slapped by these vines. What do you do?
So I'm gonna take a swing at that one as it walked past me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Attack of
reaction
opportunity
looks okay.
away.
Does a 17 hurt it?
It definitely does, yes.
All right,
For
11 damage.
piercing damage, you see vines snap off of it, break and writhe on the ground underneath it. You see sap oozing out of the creature, and you know that you have most definitely bloodied it.
Excellent. And then Randall is going to be very angry that my friends have been hurt. He will rage. He will rage, screaming about stepping on things constantly with his feet and how bad it hurts. And then I will take a step over to here to stop this other one from shooting. You know what? I'll take an attack of opportunity as I step over into this one.
Absolutely. It attempts to engulf you in its vines with a 10. You step right through them.
Yeah, and then I'll attack this one specifically. Regular attack. Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm cursed.
No. Your moonlit blade like just bounces off the like wooden center of the creature, like barely even leaving a scratch or like off balance. You look like a fool. It's bad times.
It's awful. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, excellent. Marcus, it is up to you now. You've like crouched in the fetal position. You look up unharmed. What do you do?
All right. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to crawl. Can I crawl down and crawl under the cart?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. I am going to crawl under the cart.
All right.
And then while I am crawled under the cart, I am going to assess the battlefield. And I see our barbarian kind of surrounded right in the heart of things. Mm-hmm. So I am going to cast Shield of Faith on our barbarian.
Ooh, very nice. Excellent. Randall, you see a shimmering like field of light. Is there anything particular about your magic, Marcus, that we should know?
I think Marcus has like prayer beads around his neck, right? Mm-hmm. And he grabs a hold of the prayer beads and he like closes his eyes, says a small prayer, and when he like opens his eyes, the Shield of Faith is triggered.
Oh, very nice, very nice. A shimmering light surrounds Randall as he's raging. But now he's glowing, almost like Arnold got oiled up. Beautiful. Giola, you see this amazing rage happening. What do you do?
Yeah. I'm going to roll off the cart as I'm bleeding from a porcupining of thorns.
Yes.
And as I land, I'm going to fish into my belt pouch and pull out stones that I have collected over time, and I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Magic Stone on them.
Wonderful.
And then I'm going to move, I've already moved 5, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 out to here. And I'm going to look for that damn satyr. And I would like to try and throw my Magic Stone to knock the pan flute, if not break it.
Ooh, on the pan flute. Okay.
Yeah.
So it would be DC 14 to hit the satyr through his leather armor. I'm gonna say it's DC or AC of the flute. It's small and in his hands, but it doesn't have armor. I'm gonna call it 12.
Okay. I'm going to use my inspiration for this.
Absolutely, please do.
And I'm throwing the Magic Stone.
Oh, the 12! Roll me damage on the flute. I'm gonna say the flute has 6 HP. Your
8 bludgeoning.
stone just hurls through. The flute's playing. It shatters. Like, pieces of the flute stab into the satyr's face. He takes a point of damage. He looks around. And as this happens, all of the vine and twig creatures collapse. A heap of immobile nothing. Wonderful.
Yeah. What now?
Edelward, it's your turn.
So all the trees are difficult terrain, right?
Yes. Going through the trees on the map are difficult terrain.
Okay. So I'm just gonna move at him.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, whoops, I'm in a tree there. Oh, no, I thought there was a shadow. We're there. 11, 12, and that's as much as I can do. So
Okay.
sprinting in this direction.
Excellent. The satyr looks around, looks desperately at his character sheet, decides that he's a scaredy cat, and he attempts to run away, rushing through the forest as fast as his goat legs will take him, which is actually quite fast considering his height. He gets to the edge of the map and he is about to disappear. Do any of you have something that can stop him from getting away from you or can take him down quickly before he escapes?
I can load one of my magic stones into my sling and sling up to 120 feet.
You can absolutely get a shot at him before he disappears for good. Feel free to take it.
This will be at long range, so disadvantage.
16 will hit.
16.
Yeah.
For
For
7
7
bludgeoning.
more bludgeoning along with the point he took. Ah! He like screams as you hit him in the back. He keeps trotting away. Ah!
Could I toss a javelin at disadvantage? It's quite far.
Absolutely, please do. Oh, your javelin just falls short. Damn it! Anyone else?
No, I'm gonna come back to the.
All right. Despite.
Can I take a shot with the crossbow, light crossbow?
Oh, you absolutely can. Please do. Well, 15 will hit. How much damage can you do? 6. Oh, that is not going to be enough to bring him down. He rushes off into the trees, leaving you behind with your caravan. The rest of your caravan partners start peeking out behind where they were hiding. Ooh, well done. Yeah.
I would like to go try and salvage just one of the flutes of the pan flute.
Oh. You can.
Right.
Your stone struck the center of it, and many of them broke. But there are more than one pieces of the flute on the either edge that merely just fell out of his hands.
Well, clearly I need to, if I'm gonna carry a flute whistle, it needs to be the highest, smallest one.
Oh yes, absolutely, the
just
piercing one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap like a leather string thong around it and hang it around my neck with my other collection of stuff.
Beautiful. All right. Other than collecting a piece of flute, are you ready to continue your journey and leave this battlefield behind?
Am I able to recover a javelin?
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
You
okay.
saw where it went.
Perfect.
I will cure wounds myself before we get underway again.
Sure thing.
Yanking porcupine thorns out of me.
How injured did you get?
I was down to 2 HP.
Oh, cow.
Yeah.
You could just take a short rest if you want to save the spell.
I don't. What are the chances we have another encounter?
Could happen. Reasonable.
Okay. Can I short rest while
You
driving?
absolutely may. You're driving. Sure, why not? The rest of the caravan gets going. You sit up at the top. You tell somebody else to keep an eye out while you drink some fluids and bind up the thorn wounds, picking out needles from your torso, patting Bessie. It's okay, I saved you. You can roll up to 1/2 of your hit dice total, rounded up. As level 1 character, it's 1. To regain HP, as well as regaining spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. The rest of you continue your journey. Despite heading through fairly dangerous terrain, of which you have been warned and know much about, you rolled very few encounters along the way. The rest of the day passes, and soon on into your next, you break free of the forest itself, making your way through kind of the open plains and farmlands that are nearby, the old trek to Wayrest. The rest of your journey goes relatively easily, as you and your company will eventually find the end of your journey. Or, I'm sorry, not at Wayrest, at Shallow Rest. I think I've been calling it the wrong name this entire time. This is a old city, one of the oldest in the Shrouded Coast. We've only seen this one time. It is a not as low and flat as Rustport, but it is very much an agrarian center. The land here near this river and on this part of the coast is very arable, and there are farms and pastures. As far as you can see, small villages dot the way into Shallow Rest. There is an enormous castle that you can see in the center of the city, which is otherwise a fairly kind of low, flat commercial area and residential district kind of surrounding. It's a very feudal medieval city, and as you approach, your caravan begins to part ways, leaving you here in the kind of bustling old center of power in the Shrouded Coast. What do you all do?
It's occurred to me that these isles are called Siren Isles, and perhaps it might be a good idea for us to have something to block up our ears and such, if indeed the name does imply the presence of sirens. I don't want to be like, hearing their song and getting charmed and then getting eaten, especially not the last part. So, might be a good idea. But I'm just walking around the town. I'd like to buy some candle wax or just something like that, and I would also like to buy some lilac if I can at all.
Okay, absolutely. There are plenty of stalls here. They're not set up kind of the same way around a big dock district as they are in the place that you call home in Rhymeview. Instead, this has very traditional shops along the streets. You go along the kind of almost cobblestone old roads, and you'll find shops set up around the the way, along with like taverns and inns and residential areas. While there is a more like this is the merchant quarter of the city, you don't need to go that far, as you find an artisanal candle shop that will sell you both lilac that they use to scent some of their wax, as well as some of their wax itself. The lilac costs you a bit more than just simple candle wax. The lye wax will cost you just a couple of copper pieces. How much lilac are you asking for?
Not too much. Maybe like a pound or something like that.
A pound of lilac? She's going to... You might haggle for a pound, but she's going to ask for 2 gold pieces for a pound of lilac.
That's fine.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Excellent. Other than candle shopping, what's up?
Yeah, I think we need to find like a rowboat, either to purchase or to rent from somewhere around here.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably a wide one. I don't want to get capsized and drown. Yeah.
I think they're usually seated for 4 people in a chest. It'll be fine.
I have personally capsized 3 rowing boats in my real life, so it happens. Yeah.
Is that
How do you row?
Or is it a rowboat error?
How many people were in the rowboat?
Depends on the time. Usually 2 others.
Okay.
I say personally I was present when they capsized.
I see.
Wasn't his fault.
The shame started eating at you there, eh?
You want to buy or rent a rowboat? Absolutely. I don't think that there are very many rowboats just available for rent. There's not a lot of I don't know, West Coasters that, come visit here, want to go row on the river or something. But you can buy one, I'm sure. Yes, you have a thought?
I would like to, in terms of haggling, the local, sailors or whatever that might possess, or maybe like a garrison or something like that might possess a rowboat. I would try and flex my... It might be a stretch to call it a friendship with the Queen, but my reputation. See if I can, show that I'm a man of high repute, and perhaps they might be more willing to part with some sort of supply ship or something. Well, not ship.
Yeah. You find a local garrison of like town soldiers, and you approach them, talk about how you and your companions are in need of a boat to your own devices. You're gonna row off somewhere. And you attempt to persuade them of your connections with Queen Duskren of Shallow Rest. How do you do that? What is give me an example of your persuasive technique here?
I mean, I'd go into some detail talking about the good deeds that we've done on her behalf. So I would talk about, this letter that we transported and how we informed the local town of this, where hobgoblins were, particularly trying to assault and waylay incoming travelers. And I would try to emphasize that that demonstrates that I'm a man of the law and so forth. And certainly because of that, anything that could be done that that maybe could help me out here would certainly go to the benefit of.
And you do have reputation with the Queen, correct?
Yeah, I've got 10 reputation.
Beautiful. Give me a d20 plus 1 as you weave your tale here. Yeah, you spend some time telling them this, and the garrison's like, oh yeah, I remember foreigners coming and telling us about those hobgoblins. We cleared out a few of them a month back or so off that information. Good on you. Yeah, definitely helped out. So you need a boat. We have some for emergencies, but this time of year is not really when we have any need for them. We don't train with them until the following month, so You know, you've done good for us in the past. I'd be happy to lend you one here. You just gotta promise to bring it back when you're done.
That I can promise you, provided we don't get, assaulted by something that sinks it, but I will certainly not try and con you out of it.
Oh, well, yes, if you are assaulted by something that sinks it, we will have been losing a good man. I hope that is not the case. Here, let me show you into the back room. And he pulls out some keys, and he takes you into the storage area, pulls out a nice wide rowboat meant for probably more like a long ship, right? It was probably meant for like a series of guards to go like through the shallows or like down the nearby wrinkled river. But he will loan it out to you and your companions on the good word of the deeds you've done for the Queen and for Shallowrest.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, absolutely.
Is it Giola? Giola. Do you think we could get your sort of obsessed serfs that have been following us around to help out with the rowing, something like that? You know those two people that you picked up at the start?
Oh, they were... I mean, we might be able to.
Yeah, good.
It's another 2 mouths we need to feed, though.
But we're probably, I don't know, moving a rowboat is, like a long boat like this, it's usually what they're manned by, quite a few people. This might make sense.
I'm fully capable of rowing if you are.
Sure. All right, fair enough. Just a suggestion.
I mean, I could ask. There was a whole thing about needing to buy food, and the kid only bought so much. That's all I'm thinking.
Yeah, fair enough. But I have just got us a free boat, so we are, we can ball a little bit. So don't worry about it.
I will go ask the 2 caravan workers who followed me based on my reputation if my reputation will get them to be our oarmen.
Ooh, no. So what happens here? You know what it is? They're willing. They're like, oh yeah, definitely. And like the person they work for like grabs them on the shoulders, like, boys, allow me, and like shunts them off somewhere. Go pick up those crates. He's like, look, we appreciate you guiding us here. That was one of the smoothest caravans through the woods that we've ever had. You handled yourself wonderfully. I need these men. They'll follow you to the ends of the earth. They're a little bit weird. I can't loan them out to you. I can't do it.
I mean, I did save Bessie.
That you did. Look, if I handed you 5 gold pieces, would we call it even?
Yes.
All right. He fishes out 5 gold coins from a dirty, kerchief he has in his pocket and hands them over to you. He's like,
sweet.
I appreciate your understanding here. All right.
Good working with you.
Yes, absolutely.
I come back to the group and I say, well, the bad news is the creepy guys who wanted me to step on them have gone back to work with the caravan. The good news is, and I will put the 5 gold onto a table, say, we got paid to not recruit them.
Oh, you did save them.
We're pretty strong. I feel like Giola and I could probably carry this boat. It might be a little slow going, but we can definitely handle it. We just need to buy probably 5 more days worth of... How much food do we have left for 3 days?
You have 3 more days worth of rations, so...
We should probably buy 3 more days, so that way we account for a day getting there. Probably a couple days wandering around like idiots. That's the normal thing that we do out here in the mists, and then finding whatever we need to find and then getting out of there, so...
Right. Well, I put the 5 gold towards that.
Oh no, you can keep that. I got you. I'll hand 12 gold
Well-
to.
Who paid who paid to join the caravan?
I did.
Yeah, take the 5 gold.
You can keep it. I show you my gold pouch of 170 gold. I'm like, look, man,
Fine.
hunting yetis and getting their butt hair is incredibly lucrative out here.
I have to think about that for a
Yeti
while.
butt hair?
Yep.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
About the butt hair.
You have no idea.
Yeah, you have no sense of taste.
It was an interesting adventure. All right.
Never mind. Never mind.
So I'll pay 12 gold. Bradley, if you want to mark down on your character sheet 3 more days worth of ration.
All right. So with extra rations, a new boat, and slightly richer, you are ready to head back out and row your way to the Siren Isles. We've already had a single travel phase here, so I'm not going to make us go through that again. We're just going to kind of go through what happens here.
question. Since we were traveling and then ended up in another city, is it safe to assume we got a long rest?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
You can have a long rest, which
Gotcha.
will
Just clarifying for my spell slots.
Yeah, recover your spell slots that you used. Absolutely.
Did we level up from 1 for defeating the Satan?
No, you've not. So you are from Shallow's Rest 2 hexes away from BFM Mountain and 3 hexes from the nearest Siren. So you're less than a day's row out into the cove, assuming that you row an adequate amount. None of you, I believe, are proficient sailors, but you... Yes, Adelard, what's up?
Oh, it's fine. I just wanted to say, if we are spending a night in Shallow Rest, one thing that Adelwald will want to do is when we're in the tavern that night, he's going to talk for a long while about trees that we encountered, in particular this lilac-smelling witch. He's gonna talk about it and just ask questions. Oh, what do you think that is, etc., etc. And then that night, he's just going to burn those lilac-smelling candles outside Leola's house intermittently, just to mess with her. As you're being followed around by the witch, basically.
I think I spend the entire night awake, and I'm doing rituals inside my room of warding and protection, and then
Occasionally you'll just hear a ghostly.
and the next day I show up and I've just got dark rings under the eyes. Bad news. We're being hunted.
Oh no! What?
What's hunting us?
I think that eagle betrayed us and told the witch, and she's following us.
Dude, we should have fed the trees like I said, but you guys didn't listen to me.
Well, hold on. Did anything happen to you last night? Was there any damage caused?
I could smell her. I could smell her coming.
If the eagle has betrayed us, then we can't necessarily trust the word of the eagle. And therefore, do we know that in fact this witch is evil and not just, a stalker? It could, in fact, have you not considered this, be another person who just would like you to step on them? Have you thought about that?
I think we should go back and find that eagle and ask him why he ratted us out.
Well, no, now we don't know if it's the eagle or not. I assumed it was the witch, but it could... Maybe those 2 guys are mad that I didn't pull them away from their boss with the caravan.
But why would they be mad?
Because, look, you're too young for this talk, and it should come from your parents. But sometimes when a man looks way up at a woman, he just gets this urge to be stepped on.
I don't understand, but why?
There's some things we'll never know.
But why?
All right, let's. Whoever it is, they're not going to follow us onto the lake or the bay. So let's get this rowboat down to the water.
Yeah,
For sure.
let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
Maybe it's a
try.
siren. They know we're coming.
Could have been your imagination, right? Yeah, maybe it's a bit freaked out about that whole thing.
All right. So after an eventful evening and a quick pep talk in the morning, you take your rowboat down to the water's edge outside of Shallow Rest. You begin getting in, lining the boat, making sure it's even with the weight distribution, and you begin rowing across the waters, making your way towards this isle. It's which island are you going to, I guess, is going to be my question, right? Because it's a little bit of a different distance depending on where you are going.
Sorry.
You will know that the Siren Isles, to your knowledge, are these 4 isles here and whatever small landmasses dot around in between them, are fairly uninhabited. There's no settlements that you know of there. You've heard stories from the sailors in Rhymeview that these are fairly shunned. BFM Isle with the BFM Mountain does have a settlement on it. It is a small lordling's hold, a minor noble of Shallow Rest, and this is probably the closest humanoid settlement that you will find before dipping in there.
On the treasure map, is it just an X over all of it? It's not located specifically.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a very specific this spot on this island. It just kind of it appears based on the location of the islands that it's marking these isles with an X.
Okay, and there's no words on the map or anything like that might indicate clue to its location.
No, there are no written words on the map, and the landmarks on the map are different. It seems to be of a time where, the cove itself had different large landmarks upon it. One of the only reasons you recognize these isles is because these isles haven't changed over much. They're in largely the same location.
Where's the cross centered on, or the X centered on?
It would be the centered
on an island?
Yeah, it would be on the centered island.
Okay. Maybe we should go to that lordling's town and just check around for old folk tales and rumors.
Yeah, I was going to suggest a similar thing.
All right.
Let's do that.
All right. You row your way. This takes about a half day. The row itself is fairly uneventful. It is tiring and difficult, and you are unproficient sailors. So I would like the group to make me a sailing check. Just a group sailing check. You are all a part of this. You are all unproficient. I want this to be Constitution. This isn't a sprint. This isn't about knowledge. You don't have the knowledge of sailing. This is just about how long can you do this at a high level? So if I can get it... yes.
Could I lawyer for advantage on this? Because Goliaths are both natural athletes and have powerful builds. So I have double...
I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, your Goliath nature makes you very good at tests of strength and endurance like this. I will definitely give you advantage.
Sweet.
All right. 17, 16, 15. Who am I missing here? I am missing...
me.
Yes.
Sorry.
A 5.
So I think Marcus is probably rowing behind the Goliath, and he sees the Goliath killing it. So he's kind of letting up and not doing his part,
Nice. Oh, alrighty. So we have 21, 31, 38, 48, 51, 4. You pass. The group has little trouble, despite Marcus kind of just chilling. I'll row one. Yeah. The rest of you pick up the slack, and you make your way across the ocean. It takes, a good half a day. Your stomach start to rumble, your arms get tired. There's nothing overly of note. I just want to know everyone's passive perceptions.
Oh, Greg.
Yes.
Greg. I got 20 passive perception.
Ooh, beautiful.
Observant feet.
Very nice.
Randall
16.
has
Go for it.
16.
Randall has 14.
Beautiful. And Adelward.
Oh, 14.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, wow. You guys are observant. Very nice. You don't make much notice of anything out of the ordinary, but you will note that there is a kind of just empty aisle, pretty small empty aisle, that appeared like you passed it once before, but then you passed it again. Maybe they were identical, maybe they were just very similar. But it doesn't raise too many mental alarms for you on this trip. You just all of you will just kind of notice, that looks really similar. Eventually, though, around midday, you will arrive at BFM Isle. A large mountain hangs above a, dense forest, some small lakes on the inner isle. The ground itself is rocky, with a kind of like black, crumbly, aerated rock, very reminiscent of the Dragonfire Mountains to the northeast of here. But there is some arable land deeper into the coast itself, and there you will find a few small villages and a larger town, as well as an odd dock on the western side and southern sides of the isle with towns attached. You have found the, home of the lordling of the BFM Isle. What do you do?
Well.
Think-
Oh, no, you go ahead. No.
Okay. I think we should land a little ways off and just pull the boat up onto the beach to get it out of the water, and we don't want to pay docking fees for and just head into town and look for a tavern to grab a quick drink and hunt those rumors.
Yeah, also, we might want to have a quick little mosey around the docks and just see if we can talk to some, old salty sailors or something like that.
Old salty sailors. Yeah, absolutely. And you're looking for rumors of this isle?
Specifically for buried treasure and, did you say it was pirates, Randall, that you believed had buried this treasure?
They were ghost pirates. Most definitely ghosts of pirates that just appeared out of thin air.
Nice. So questions of pirates who perhaps are tormented in some way, I suppose. I don't. Pirates who've come along here and
Sunken ships.
and ye old buried treasure or whatever.
Absolutely. So the four of you carouse. Let's see here. Who has the highest two charismas of the few of you?
I have 11.
I have 12.
11.
12,
I
11,
have 12.
12. All right. It sounds like Marcus and Randall are our most charismatic people. One of you is talking with people in the docks. One of you is carousing in the tavern. Marcus, why don't you roll a charisma, either persuasion, deception, whatever skill you think applies to how you are finding this information, and tell us how you try to canoodle with people and pick up some info.
So yeah, I think Marcus, being a priest, right, or a cleric, will make his way to the local temple, and he will kind of just spend time caring for the people that are there, and in the process of it, he'll question them about it. So I'm gonna go persuasion.
Okay, beautiful.
That is a 14.
That is a 14. Yeah. So, Marcus, while you're caring for people in this like local temple, many of them are just kind of locals of the town. They work in a bar, or they farm. But you do have a couple of old deckhands come in. They have recently had some injuries that need tending to. Their peg legs are infected towards the kind of like hitching point. And while you treat them, you entreat them with tales of these ghost pirates, and they talk to you. You learn that the Siren Isles are filled with shipwrecks. Sailors shun them, including these two, but they hear that they are especially deadly if you travel in between the isles and go towards the center. That more ships have been lost there than any other place.
All right, so now, so you say you go in between the aisles and towards center. Are you talking like in between the two, and it makes that like T? You know what I mean? Like center, where you know what I mean?
Yes. From here, if you sail north, there's two isles.
Yeah.
Sailing between them. Oh, there are horrible tales of what lies in between.
Okay.
Sailors around here don't go around it any other way, but that center isle, you talk to any old hand, they'll tell you there's more timber in the water than algae.
Sounds nice. Have you ever seen a siren?
I haven't myself. My brother Jamie, he swears up and down he heard one. A beautiful song that made him lose all sense and sensibility. He ended up sleeping with a manatee.
Oh, how does that work?
Oh, well, I don't know myself. He says he just woke up and he was there cuddled up with a big manatee on the rocks. Said it was quite warm.
Okay. Well, that's nice. Thank you for your time. Take care.
Take you for my leg.
Yeah, no problem. God's bless. And Marcus will leave.
All right, excellent. Randall.
Marcus will...
Oh, yes, Marcus.
No, go on, it's fine. I was just going to report back to the party, but...
Okay, yeah, you leave to go report back to the party. While Marcus is treating people, Randall, you're looking for information as well. I want you to make a charisma roll, perception or deception or another skill that you might be using. So go ahead and tell us how you're carousing with people to get information and give us a roll.
I think he's trying to... The pirates seem to not know anything about any of the towns whenever we talked to them at the time. They had no clue, and apparently the map looks like it's ancient, like almost 500 or 1,000 years, so no one has ever been there. But I think he wants to know specifically, like, what types of creatures would, like, generally do they know exist on the islands? Like, what monsters should we be heading out for or looking for or be, like, afraid of? And he's going to try to, like, deceive the people. He's going to tell them some stupid story about, like, monsters that he's clearly seen from like the land on caravanning that's on the island, to get them to be like, no, that's not what's on there, this is what's on there instead.
I like it. Swapping stories of sights seen, the myths of the island. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me that charisma deception roll. Ooh, a 3.
Exactly.
I think what happens here is that this becomes a contest of tall tales rather quickly, right? You get tales of flying dragons as big as the sky and giants who step out of the waters, the isles their hat, right? You get like these absurd tales that are clearly not true and are mostly just people in their cups.
Okay. I tried, guys. I'm sorry.
All right. Eventually, the party returns, having fished around for as many clues as they could find. And what do you do?
So I talked to a guy in the temple, and I think I found two things out. First, I think the sirens might just be folktale. Because the one guy told some story about his brother says he saw a siren and then he woke up and he was with the manatee or something. So it doesn't sound like there's any direct confirmed reports, just some guy, some brother, you know. So that doesn't seem like we got to worry too much about sirens. But he did say where the two small islands are, if you go between them and you go up, there's a bunch of shipwrecks up in there. He made it out to be like the bad spot of the bad place.
No one ask any questions about, treasure or something? Yeah. Did anyone hear anything about treasure?
I didn't hear nothing about that.
I doubt anyone would know about it. The pirates seem to be from like another age almost. When they disappeared, like a vortex popped out of the water and like sucked their ship up into the sky. It was wild.
Thing is, though, it's a treasure map that they've created where they've specifically buried the treasure, right? So
yeah, so many like ages ago that
it's not gone down in a shipwreck, right? It's going to be somewhere on the land that they've buried it.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know how much information we have that takes us closer towards our goal, unfortunately.
Maybe we should just go to the center aisle and scout it out and see if there's like an obvious place or like a concealed cove or not a cove, but like a cave or something in the middle of the island, or maybe some kind of like long wrecked abandoned settlement or something, perhaps.
I never asked, where did this map come from?
As I just said, it's a ghost ship with literal ghosts trying to kill us.
So you found it on a ghost ship?
Mm-hmm.
A map on a ghost ship. Well, maybe we go back, like you said, scout it out some more. Maybe another ghost ship will appear. Oh.
No, I don't want to go back to the ghost ship. That ship has sailed into the sky, actually. Weird, I know. I wouldn't believe it if someone told me, but I literally saw it myself, I promise.
I think we're heading for the...
All right.
I got it. I got an idea. So you saw the ghost ship, right? What if the ghost ship is like a spiritual, like dead manifestation of a ship that's actually wrecked in between the islands? And then we'll go to the islands, find the actual version of your ghost ship, right? Right? Does that make sense?
Right, but if it's wrecked in the water, how are we going to get the treasure out of the water?
Well, treasure might not be in the water, but there could be some sort of captain's log, diary, something like that that indicates the specific location where they did, in fact, bury the treasure, more than just a giant X.
Yeah, like point at the map, like it's right there. It's on the map.
Maybe all the islands got gold buried in them, like there's like gold in the rock, like natural gold.
Maybe
and the island itself is the treasure.
We should probably check the main island first to see if we just don't find anything. I think.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do you think that we could take a second? Like, do you think there might be like a library or something like that that might account some sort of older stories or fables?
Yeah, there's a library all the way in Rhymeview if you want to go all the way back to Rhymeview.
I was hoping a local one that might have some sort of like area.
Highs or lows?
High, please.
That is a 3. No. There is no library accessible here.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll let's just wander around aimlessly until we find a hole, basically.
Don't worry, I brought a shovel. I can make holes if we need it.
All right. You begin pushing forward. You take your boat out and you go to sail to the main isle. Your brief break having renewed the vigor in your arms, you begin pressing forward. From here, the main isle is probably another sail about as far as you went in the first half of your day, but you will be passing by some smaller isles on the way. As you are sailing, though, all of you are fairly perceptive, and a good hour or two into your fresh row, across to the east of where you of your boat, looking out to the east, you see that same island. You're sure of it this time. That's the same. We passed that island at least twice on the way here. That's got to be the same one.
What if that's our island? Maybe the ghost ship went to the ghost island.
I would like to stand up in the boat and just take as good a look at it as I can to see if it's, I don't know, a shell, a giant turtle shell.
Okay.
Or like if it's scaled and it's like part of a sea serpent or something.
Give me a perception check here.
21.
21. You look and you give the best of you that you can. And you look, you don't see any scales. You look in the water, you don't see a turtle. You look. Wait, is that something written in the sand? It says, "Hello there."
All right, we need to get a little closer.
All right.
We're gonna get teleport. This is gonna be some sort of weird trap in another dimension. We'll get stuck here forever. Fine, I'll
Randall
go.
immediately starts clogging up his ears. It's like, all right, we're doing this.
All right, you guys, look. You guys all clog up your ears. Sirens only affect men, right? That's how that works. That's the mythology, isn't it?
I don't know. I can't hear you at all.
I don't think there's real sirens, but I think this
Hold
is. I think this is something divine going on right here, right? Because a random island magically appearing. You would think the locals would have told us that, right? Like, I don't know.
All right, so I'm gonna row us a little closer, and then I'm gonna stand up and look at the beach again. I'm gonna.
All right.
Oi!
You row as close as you dare, and you just see a simple little island. It looks something like this, just hanging out in the waters. As you yell, "Oi!" you see the waves lap up over where it said "Hey there." And as they lap back in the sand, there's "Oi!" with exclamation points in rocks behind it. And you see a breeze take the trees, and they do this.
I cautiously wave back.
You see as you wave back, the island float towards you.
This is trippy.
Let's get back the treasure.
No. Oh.
I think
Okay.
Randall starts rowing as hard as he can to get the fuck away.
You row us away while I converse with the island.
Starts rolling as hard as he can. The island's literally coming towards us.
Yeah. Slowly,
Are you-
but it's going.
Are you friendly?
It wasn't friendly. It would probably still tell us it was friendly. That's a dumb question.
The island, as you row away from it, Randall, the island doesn't move fast enough that it can catch you. So you're gaining space from the island, right?
Slow down a little bit. Keep pace.
But the island is going to almost bob, right? The whole beach kind of goes under the water, up and down a couple of times.
I would like to insight check the island.
Please go for it.
11.
As you look at the island, you don't find anything untoward about it. It doesn't seem to be giving you any bad vibes, although it is very weird.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of this island. I'm game. Let's
All right.
We don't have any other leads. You know, this is probably an ancient, weird thing, and therefore, presumably,
I agree.
Now, I've heard of sentient swords. Have you ever heard of a sentient island?
I think we're seeing that right now. I'll turn back. Do you know anything about a buried treasure? Treasure.
I think you see the island like do that same little like blah into the water.
All right. It says it knows about the treasure. We should.
You got a really good idea. I don't like rowing, right? So maybe we should ride the island to the treasure. How cool would we be if we were like a group of pirates or something, but instead of having a boat, we had an island boat.
I just want you all to know. I've seen some weird stuff traveling the world in caravans. I don't like the water. This is the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me.
hold on. Thing is, though, I am thinking that, as stated by our dear child friend here, it is peculiar that no one on the other main mountain island mentioned the presence of a sentient island. So it does. I'm thinking, yeah, there's probably some connection between something in our possession, most likely perhaps this treasure map, and the attraction this island feels towards us. You know what I mean? So one of two things. Either A, it's friendly, or B, the treasure map is like a sort of trap that a sentient island leaves out for werewood adventurers so they can't by the giant mimic island.
The treasure map is a bait.
I
It's a hook
love
word.
that idea. I'm stealing that. Oh my
The whole
god.
time you guys are like talking and discussing, Randall's ears are plugged and he's just going as hard as he possibly can to get the fuck away from this.
All right. So what you
I will
see, what you see is the island like disappear from sight as Randall is hoofing it. You're like trying to pat him, like stop. He just like eventually the island is out of your like line of sight, right? Like the curvature of the planet just like dips it, and like you finally get him to calm down, right? You're like okay. And Randall's like, what? And then Randall, you look forward to where you were rowing, and the island's in front of you, just chilling there.
Can I roll to disbelieve illusions?
Yeah, you try to believe that this island is an illusion. Absolutely. Are you trained in this? Like, how do you go about, like, what is the process that you as Marcus does to, like, try to picture this island as an illusion? Like, what does that look like?
Actually, I don't think so. Marcus is not trained in Arcana, right? So I don't think it really makes sense for him to do that. But maybe as an alternative, I would like to cast Detect Magic on the island as a ritual.
Absolutely. Okay. You spend some minutes casting this ritual, maybe holding your prayer beads and chanting. At the end of your 10 minutes, you do not detect magic on this island. It
Okay,
looks
guys.
Mundane.
So, maybe good news, maybe bad news, I don't know, but the plot thickens. So I took some time, and I cast Detect Magic on the island. It does not radiate with any type of magic.
It's, you know, as islands go, this is the nicest island I've ever met. So, realistically, why wouldn't we go on? Come on, let's just go for it. Come on.
I'll start rowing them to the islands. Like, all right, whatever you guys say.
All right. You row
We might all die.
yourself up
If
to
we
the-
all die, thank you for taking me out with you.
Yeah, no problem, mate.
You roll yourself up to the island. As your boat glides onto like the sand, like you feel some waves like pick the boat up a little bit and like shepherd it up onto the island proper. So it is nice and high up onto the beach. And as you like arrive up onto the island, the wind blows and the trees go. And as they do this, like large ripe coconuts fall out of the trees and like roll up to the boat.
I'm gonna hop out. I'll be the one to do it.
Yeah.
I'll hop out, and I will reach down and pick up a coconut.
It is a nice sized coconut in your hands. It feels like heavy and ripe. Doesn't appear at a glance to have anything wrong or untoward with it.
Wait a minute. Before you do it, let me before you eat the coconut, because I want to eat the coconut too. Let me check it and make sure it's not diseased or poisoned. Okay.
I will pass the coconut to the cleric, and as he's casting detect poison or disease, I will call out to the island center. Thank you very much. It's not weird for us to eat your coconuts, is it?
The island like trembles just a little bit, not in an aggressive way or a way that like makes you lose your balance or anything, but like you see some rocks nearby kind of like get jumbled up, and when the little rumble passes, the rocks look like a fist going like.
I would like to get out the treasure map and unveil it and just sort of like hold it up like a sort of banner or whatever, like in front of us, and just see if there's any reaction at all from the rocks or trees or whatnot.
I don't think so. No, I think that you just kind of hold it aloft and nothing really happens.
Damn, we've owned well. You know,
So
we have
this-
coconuts at least.
This island is only like 60 feet across, so I'm just gonna stride to the center of the island, and I'm just gonna look for anything around.
Yeah, it seems to be, as you look around, it seems to be completely uninhabited. It has lush tropical trees filled with coconuts. There's, some rocks and nice sand, a few little like bushes and smaller kind of trees that you might see on a small tropical island, like big ferns kind of grow. But you don't see any you see plants, but you don't see any animal life. You don't see any other signs of human beings that have like stepped on here. It seems just a pretty deserted little island. You will notice that in the very center of it, there's like a small little, like almost natural spring of crystal clear water, like barely the size of like maybe a bucket in total, but it seems that there's a nice perfect spring of water there.
When walking up, is my hat giving me any vibes about this water?
No, your hat is not telling you there's a cursed item or aura nearby.
Okay. Fair enough.
I would like to use my... Oh, geez, I don't... thought I had a quarterstaff or something. I don't. I would like to just begin around the spring in Druidic. Because I know Druidic. I would like to write out like runes of thanks or something like that.
Yeah, you spend some time to write out runes of thanks in Druidic. And you get done after doing that, and the wind kind of sweeps through gently as a breeze, and you see the sand kind of shift where you've written out those Druidic runes, and they take a different shape, and it says, "You're welcome. My name's Dave."
Dave?
Dave.
Like D-A-V-E?
Yes.
I turned to the others. I said, "I guess I'm gonna need a minute as I conversed with this
So, like, you feel, don't
island."
worry about it. Like eating like loads of coconut.
Yeah, the coconut Bradley, or not Bradley, Marcus will be able to tell you after his ritual is done. The coconut is free of disease or poison. They are perfectly fine to eat. And as you break into them, the waters are sweet and refreshing. The meat of the coconut is full of flavor, and it's a good time.
I will write druidic runes in the sand, and I will ask, is there anything we can do for you?
The runes kind of shift a little bit in the sand. Just says, "Be my friend. Dave is lonely."
Oh no.
We are glad to be your friend. You are quite amazing.
The runes don't turn into druidic. They just become a smiley face.
How long have you been out here?
I think that the ground just shakes a little bit, and two stones go on either side of the island. Law.
Okay. I turn to the others and I say, it's kind of like the speak with animals thing that I came up with. I explained it before, so this might be a process. Curiosity, do you know anything about pirates? Question mark.
Yup. The sand's yup.
We came here with a map. Do you know where the map leads to? Buried treasures?
It
Exclamation mark, question mark?
Makes an arrow out of all of your drawings.
Smiley face.
And points.
Oh, baby.
Can you bring us there?
The trees shake back and forth through the wind, giving the impression of a no.
Is there a reason?
I think in Druidic the letters slowly write out Isle is cursed.
So our friend Dave says the island where the treasure is cursed.
I'm suspecting though that Dave just he said he's lonely, probably just has separation anxiety and doesn't want us to go on a different island. So he's just bad mouthing all the other islands in the area, saying they're cursed. So,
I will write in Druidic, is this true, Dave? Are you just island jealous?
The island just puts a big X on the out of your runes.
He says he's not jealous.
Maybe ask him specifically which island it's on, and is it on the southeast part of it, northeast part of it, the specific coordinates of where it would be on a specific island?
Oh, that's a good. Okay. If you show us what island is cursed, we might be able to lift the curse. And then you can have island friends.
The island just says they don't talk to me, frowny face.
Dave isn't wrong. I say to the others. I feel like my druidic nature has me just a touch more in tune with the island than everyone else. So I feel empathy for Dave.
Can you ask Dave what the curse is, and then you can tell him where. Oh my goodness, I'm on the wrong map. Rhymeview is, so that way he knows where to go to find more people he wants to hang out.
Do you know what the curse is and what caused it?
I think he makes a big rocks start rolling towards you slowly from small tremors in the earth, and they form like a big, like looking pirate hat, like a big hat with a feather on top and stuff. Yeah.
I've seen this hat before.
Which island is it?
The rocks like form a little like small picture of the entire island chain in front of you.
All of them?
And then like thumbs up.
Do you know where the pirates buried the curse?
I think the like waves rush up like really far onto the island, like it dips down to get the water, and as the water recedes in front of you, like as it rushes past your like ankles and stuff, the ocean water leaves behind like a picture of like a big island, and then like a scary face, and then like one of the islands closer to you with like an arrow on it.
Okay, someone memorize that while I...
Get out the tracing paper. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to step a few feet to the side to keep writing and leave that where it is for the others.
Okay.
And I guess I'm going to tell him... I tell Dave we would love to bring him to a place where more people would like to talk with him. But we have to go try and remove the curse first.
It gives you a frowny face, and then in Druidic is like, don't leave.
Do you want just a few friends or lots of friends?
The island says, Dave says, you're friends now.
I test the sentience thing. Where, do you want limited friends or infinite friends?
The island, I think the island's response to you is, Dave's not lonely anymore. You are Dave's friends now.
Dear God.
Friends help friends, right? Question mark.
Thumbs up.
Okay. We are, everyone, we're Dave's friends, right?
Yeah.
Marcus.
See?
Marcus.
Yeah, we're okay.
See, Dave? I'm just saying it out loud now. See, Dave? We're all your friends, and we want the best for you, which means getting you a whole breadth of friends so that you can learn from lots of different people.
I think the island is kind of just silent while you say this out loud. Like, it doesn't respond to you in any way. Actually, I think what it does is it rolls more coconuts up to you. It's like, the wind comes by and like more coconuts come out of the trees and roll up to you all.
I would like to look closely in the spring pool to see if there's like a skull in there, or like the remains of whoever landed here last, who died on this island, trapped here.
You look inside the spring, and it seems to just be a crystal clear spring of water, like as pure as you could imagine water being. It's almost like too pure. It gives you like a weird sensation looking at it. Like, wow, it's the best water I've ever seen.
All right, Dave. We appreciate you a lot. We have a job to do. We would really like to see you when we finish that job.
The island like writes out in like the coast, like as the waters of the ocean kind of like lap up against the coast and the sand. It's like, don't go. Stay with Dave.
Randall, get the ship ready, mate. We are out of here. Yeah,
Don't worry,
see you,
Dave. We'll be back. And I'll like point in the direction of Rhymeview and be like, now if you go that way, it'll probably take several days, but eventually you'll find a place with wood extending out into the water, like a dock with boats, and the people there will want to talk to you. They'll be great. They'll be friends. But we'll see you, because we're going back there after we get done dealing with this curse.
Honestly, I was thinking Dave could just bring us there.
Oh, you want to hang out with Dave on the way back? We could probably do that
Yeah.
if Dave wants to hang out
Dave
with us.
will be
that
our
long.
island boat. Dave will be our island boat.
Boat cruise with Dave.
All right.
We could turn this into a business.
You promise a boat cruise with Dave. Are you deceiving Dave or are you telling the truth?
I think it's way better to ride an island that gives us free coconuts and has a natural, pure spring than it is to row back and then caravan all the way back.
I think that you are getting assistance from your party. Go ahead and give me a charisma persuasion roll at advantage to convince Dave to let you off the island because you're gonna cruise with him later.
13.
Ooh, Dave. That's close enough that we need to know what Dave thinks. Dave, the wind blows for a minute and it seems like it might be annoyed, and then the waters come up, and instead of saying like, "Don't leave, stay with Dave," it's like, "Okay, but be back soon."
As soon as we can, buddy.
All right, you get in your longboats.
Before we go, I'm going to drop a coconut in the well to feed Dave.
Okay, awesome. Coconut just like sinks down into the bottom of this crystal clear spring. Like you can see it the whole way down until it like touches the earth, the bottom of the spring.
It's kind of like auto cannibalism for Dave, isn't it? Really?
Well, now that you think about it, that does make sense.
Yeah.
Dave just
I had
ate
one
Dave.
last question.
Yeah.
Did you ask Dave if he was an island? Or what is Dave?
Dave, apologies if I'm writing it in Druidic because it's very complicated. Dave, apologies if this is rude, but some of us are wondering, are you an island or are you something else?
I don't know how Dave responds to this. I guess Dave just says, "Yup, Dave is an island." Cause I think what would really happen is like all of the island like pieces would be like, "I'm Dave," in like their own way. But like I think ultimately what you get is an overwhelming sense from the island that like all of this is Dave.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
All right.
Well, let's head to the. We're looking for an island with an angry face. Is that what I got out of that?
Yeah. So
we wanna go to the one with the arrow.
let's go back to this map.
We're looking
here,
for Skull Island.
and I can show you what it showed, like more explicitly. So if we look at this island here, what it drew out for you is that on this center isle here, there's a big scary face. And on this isle right here, there is like an arrow on it, like inside of a circle. Like he made a distinction that this island had something on it, and it looked like an arrow.
All right. That's the one we're going to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I stopper my ears back up.
Stopper your ears back up, climb back into your longships, and take off towards that Arrow Island, leaving a sad Dave behind. It waves its trees at you as you leave it behind.
I wave goodbye.
Eventually, we will make it to that next island, but we've been playing for about 2 hours, and I think this is the perfect time for us to take our break. So, I am going to sign us off here. We will take 5 or 10 minutes to refill water, hit the bio, anything else we need, and we'll see you soon. Bye, everybody. And welcome back, Internet. We have just left a sentient island named Dave behind as the party makes their way out towards the cursed Siren Isles as they quest for buried pirate treasure. Leaving your newfound island friend behind you, the four of you row your way for a few hours until you reach sight of a different large island. This one appears to have had at least human or humanoid presence on it at one time, as there is a jetty that pokes out, though there are no boats or rigging or anything that seems that the jetty has been in use for some time as you row up to it. There is a almost like hill or cliff that the island is centered around, and definitely a walkway that leads up there. From a distance, it looks fairly normal. As you row closer to it, you will notice that there is a disturbance up at the top of the isle, almost as if ground has been moved or dug into, and there definitely seems to be footprints on the isle itself. From a distance, they look normal. The closer you get to it, though, they appear to be bloodier, as if the footprints are in blood.
I will wipe my finger down, right? I'll wipe it, see if it's fresh.
Oh, you sail all the way up to the island itself.
Oh, I was assuming that's what we were doing.
Sure, yeah, you sail all the way up to the island, dock your boat, you go up to these prints, and sure enough, they are fresh. You pull it up. This is at least fresh within a day. This isn't recent. It's not still hot. There's still some coagulation to it, right? But this is not ancient blood on these footprints here that you see. And I will get you a map of this place here in just a second.
Does it look like someone got heavily injured and was trailing blood behind them, or is it a creature made out of blood is leaving blood as it's walking around?
At the top of this place, it looks a little bit more like a struggle took place. Where you are currently, it looks more like bloody footprints. You and the party would have probably docked on the jetty of this isle here. So you guys would be down in this region. I will drag you onto the map itself. Marcus is up here investigating these bloody footprints from the bottom. Who am I missing? I'm missing Giola. There you are. The boat is somewhere on this jetty. And you will see the kind of cliff up above you. There's definitely some struggle that took place. These footprints seem to go both directions. It looks like the prints in the dirt go up the towards the kind of path that it's on, and back down towards the jetty. And some of them are bloody as they were stepped.
Could I use survival to try and see how many people went up, or I guess how many trips went up, and then how many came down?
Yeah, you go ahead and give me a survival wisdom check here as you lean into your tracking knowledge and your knowledge of tracks and what they mean. A 13. Yeah, you will be able to tell that 5 sets of prints went up and 4 sets returned.
Someone got betrayed then, presumably.
If it's cursed, maybe if 5 went up and 1 came down, maybe they sacrificed the 1. Yeah.
Or 1 became possessed, perhaps, by something in there, and they had to put him down. Well, sounds enticing. Let's get up there, guys.
All right.
Ooh.
Start.
There are like a set of stairs to your south that will like easily take you up this path here. And if you decide to go the other way, there is like a small path into the like edge of the cliff. It you could like scale it up, but there are like trees and rocks and things in the way. It is definitely easier to come down here from the south.
I think Randall's gonna look at them and look like there and look up here. Does this path look like it's been used at all?
No, you don't see
I
those
think-
footprints on it.
Randall's just gonna say, I wonder if there's like a trap or something on the stairs, and maybe that's what got one of their people like heavily injured enough to die, or maybe they had to carry them out. So I think I'm gonna go up this way instead.
All right. I'll tell you what. If you want to climb up, I'll hover beneath you, and if you fall out, I'll try and catch you and lessen your fall, or something like that.
Well, I do have a rope, so I'll lower a rope for you when I get back up there.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So do you?
Yeah, so you're gonna like come up to the like shallower side of this cliff face up here, and then just climb up.
Yep.
Okay, you walk up there. The climbing is fairly reasonable. Are you a proficient climber? Like, do you have a background in doing this at all?
I don't believe I do. I have a wanderer background,
Uh-huh.
but I do have athletics as a skill.
I'm just asking you as a character. Like, did you climb a lot of stuff? Is this something that Randall does, or is your athletics background and wandering background more in a different area of expertise?
I feel like the kind of area of expertise is like finding where monsters are and either avoiding or like trying to hunt them down.
Okay. All right, then go ahead and give me an athletic strength check here as you are just like hauling yourself up this kind of shallower part of the cliff face here. It's not overly difficult. I'm gonna with a 10 a 10. You are going to like slide down the cliff a little bit. Like there's like loose rocks that like kind of stopped your hands. You aren't able to like spring up there as easily as you wanted it to be.
Yeah. All right, guys. I don't think I can get up this by myself. Does anyone want me to boost them up there? You can toss a rope down for me.
How far up did he get?
He probably got like 10 feet up before like sliding back down with some like loose rocks and
Yeah.
kind of dirt dusting him off.
I will get under him and just like one-handed give him an extra boost.
All right, yeah, like you push him up into like the next step. Go ahead and remake that roll for me here, Mr. Randall.
Gotcha.
We're gonna say you were assisted because Randall was like pushing you up, so you take advantage. With a 24, you scramble up that cliff. You can tie a rope on the top, and you make your way up onto the top side here. With a rope securely fastened and passed down, the rest of the party will be able to make that journey without needing a check. It is not a particularly difficult climb when assisted in that way. Up here, as you get a good look at this for the first time, you see a myriad of steps and signs of struggle filled with kind of bloody footprints. And in the center of this kind of a large square pit that seems to have recently been disturbed, you see a body that has fallen down into the pit, it seems, and is bloody.
How far down is the
The pit itself is about 10 feet.
should we undo that rope and I don't know, tie it and then dangle it down so someone could abseil to the bottom if needed?
It's like 50 feet. We could just leave it tight and toss it over into here. It'll be fine.
Is
Oh,
the
my
body
might
down
be
in the
right.
pit? Is it like, do we see it like the chest cavity like breathing?
Oh no, it's dead.
Dead.
It's dead.
Don't worry, I'll go down. I've got this.
What
Do
if
be
it's
careful.
undead? Throw something at
thinking
it. Make sure it's really, really dead.
Don't worry. I
undead.
like pull out a silver shiv. If it comes at me, I've got this bad boy to deal with it.
All right. As you get prepared to like make your way down into this pit, the four of you begin to hear a very soft song, like rolling over this aisle. And you hear
Them locals are
this
worthless.
strange figure, blue and winged, scaled and finned, with long flowing hair, rise up onto a rock and begin singing her soft song. I want each of you to make me wisdom saving throws against the Siren song.
Like, I was my inspiration to have advantage on this.
You absolutely may.
Yeah.
Oh, your ears are plugged.
You may have advantage for having plugged ears.
As soon because we knew we were coming to the Siren Isles, I would like to take that little singular pan flute, and just start wailing on it. Just, just
All right. I think that your wailing on the pan flute will give everyone in your party advantage on their save as their roll here.
zero skill, no tune.
Just screeching on that whistle as much as you can to try to counteract it. Absolutely. All right. It looks like everybody is above a DC 14. The luring song of the siren falls on deaf ears as you no longer hear, like you hear the song, but you do not feel the pull to go towards them anymore. What do you do?
I think the rational thing is to stand over here and throw a javelin at it.
All right, you step up the cliffside. Yeah, the siren watches you as you approach the siren. It doesn't move. It feels like its magic is working. You're walking towards it, and then you throw this javelin across the island at the creature. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit. An 8, your javelin flies into the ocean by its side, clattering off the stone. The creature looks at you, its singing stops. I would have everyone else roll initiative, but is there any action you want to take right here in this like quick round before the initiative starts?
Yeah. I'm gonna say I'm gonna run up in front of Randall, be like, no, hold on, wait.
Alright.
Don't you feel this sensation around you?
Eat people!
All
Alright.
This is definitely a creature we can trust. And I'm gonna like walk down a little bit, go down our like cliffside, and just try and get as close as possible before I can like break out into a sprint and try and just like mace her in the skull. So I'm just gonna continue to try as mesmerized and enticed and
you
enlarged as
crawl
possible.
down the cliff looking as mesmerized as you can towards her, despite the singing having stopped somewhere in this point. Gyola, Marcus, any quick actions you want to take before initiative rolls, before the dice come?
Marcus is just sitting back, watching in amazement as this guy weasels out extra movement. Little platform for it. Right.
I heft my shield as the other hand is still blowing on the bagpipe.
Beautiful. All right, everybody, roll me initiative.
Oh. We got a lot of ones today.
Very nice. Oh, I didn't clear the old initiative, did I? The satyr's gone. We need... The 4.16 is good. The 8 is good. The 22... Oh, no, that's perfect. All right. I just need to get rid of the satyr. And then we have... Sirens. And they are going at 10. Okay, put that in descending order, and we have Giola. You are the first to move. You see this creature, like, open up her fanged mouth and go, she is clearly angered, and her singing has stopped. What do you do?
I stop blowing on the pan flute. Mm-hmm. I reach into my belt pouch and pull out some more stones, and I cast bonus action magic stone.
Absolutely.
And what's our distance here? 55. Okay. And I yell, "Oi! Open those pretty lips again!" Throw a stone right at its face.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit here. 26.
26.
Open your face. She goes, ah, and the stone just crunches right into one of her fangs. It like breaks off. She screeches in absolute agony for 15 points of damage. Oh, you see like siren blood running down one side of her face, dripping onto her undulating like fish nipples. All right.
I never thought I'd hear that sentence.
Nope, I didn't think I'd say that sentence, but here it is on the internet for everyone to enjoy.
I'm going to back up next to the child.
All right. Adelward, you've been, like, mesmerizingly marching your way up. You see this stone, like, smash into her fanged, like, face. What do you do?
Realizing the song is ended and the jig's up, I guess, pretending that he's possessed. He's just going to go for it. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, and he's going to try and jump onto a rock. Do you want some sort of like athletics check or something like that?
I do. Yeah, I want you to make an athletics check to get like your feet on that rock so you can still attack.
Okay. 19.
Beautiful. Yeah, you nail it. There's like space on the rock. You get there. Yeah, wonderful.
Okay. Yeah, then he's going to just try and like clothesline her straight in the Swede with his mace.
Straight in the Swede. Your mace strikes true, crunching into flesh and scale alike.
So yeah, first he's going to do is like hit her in the face. Then after doing that 11 points of bludgeoning and fire damage, he's going to bring his mace back underneath her. Like Sirens, do they have like legs, or are they like fish people?
So this particular breed of Siren has the torso of a woman from like the waist up, and like human arms and head and hair and all that stuff. They have wings that come out from their like torso region and their back, and a long scaled, almost like mermaid-like body underneath their torso. Like a long kind of tail and fins to swim with instead of legs. Her hands also end in like big finned, like webbed claws. And like although her torso is humanoid, her skin has that kind of like scaly texture of a fish.
Okay. Then Adelward is going to like bring his mace back down and try and like swing it underneath her like fish like bottom half or whatever, imposing a trip attack. So I'm going to use a superiority die, so it should be a D8 damage, and to do another 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and they will have to succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay, absolutely. They like strength. They succeed on the strength saving throw. You deal an extra 7 points of damage, whipping their like fishy tail on the rocks. You see it just kind of curl around the rock, and like she like lifts herself up towards you as she's not knocked off the rock or off her perch.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to use my action surge to make another attack with the mace once again.
Okay. By the by, after your superiority dice, you will notice that she is bloodied.
Okay. Fair enough. Yes. Another attack with the mace, which will miss. So never mind.
All right. With that, it is the Siren's turn. This Siren raises herself up out of, or like up off of the rock, coming to like a full imposing height. She stares down at you, and she is going to make 2 claw attacks at you. The first, she rakes down at you with a 19. Will that hit?
It will miss.
It will miss. She rakes against your heavy armor. You hear the screeching of like nails on chalkboard. She winds up to do it again. With a 16, she rakes across the other side. Screeches in your face, but is ineffective. Marcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
Marcus will. So, quick question. So this greenery here, like, what is this? Is it just like bushes?
Bushes,
like, what are we talking
yeah.
about?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, I am going to look out to the creature, and we are going to cast Sacred Flame on it.
Oh, beautiful. That's a dex save, correct?
It indeed is.
Beautiful. Yes. It fails its dex save, trying to rush away, like dodge away. It is erupted in your sacred fires. Roll me some damage.
That is 6.
6 more points of damage. She screeches back towards you.
Marcus will then slide over into the bushes.
Beautiful. I love it.
Prone in the bushes.
Prone in the bushes. We're just gonna put you as like that. That's prone. All right, Randall. It becomes your turn. What will you do?
Randall will close some of the distance.
Okay.
And hurl another javelin.
Absolutely.
To the ocean you go, javelin.
It definitely does.
That's
right
my
into the ocean, just sploosh. Sea foam everywhere.
Yikes.
This session, you're welcome, guys. I'll take all of your bad luck. The tower card was not incorrect, and that is my turn.
Wow.
It is the end of the round before Giola goes. Each of you have very good passive perception, and you hear the splashing of water behind you. You look for, like, over your shoulders, and you see the emergence of a second siren. Alright, Giola, it's now your turn. What will you do?
I'm going to 5, 10, 15. I'd like to hop down the cliff.
Okay. You may either make me an acrobatics or athletics check, DC 12, to avoid damage, or you can just take like D6 falling damage for going down.
I will try and slide my way down using acrobatics.
Okay, excellent. Oh wait, there's still a rope attached, isn't there? Mm-hmm. Never mind. I lied. Go down the rope. Instead of hopping down the cliff, just like go down the rope and you're good.
Sure.
We never went down the pit.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, while we were discussing what to do with the pit, the siren showed up.
Yeah.
Okay, I will use the rope to help slide down, and I will land, and then I will throw another magic stone.
Beautiful. 24, you strike the siren.
For another 9 bludgeoning damage.
9 bludgeoning damage. 26, 33, 39, 40. Yeah, she is pissed. Bloody. Like, the stone strikes her at the other side of her face. There's just fish blood everywhere. She's screeching back and forth, looking dire.
And I'm going to shout, "There's another one! Other side of the pit!" Just make sure my allies are aware.
Excellent. Adelward, it is your turn.
Adelward is going to use all of his great strength to anime-style leap into the air, maybe 8 feet high, and then bring down his mace through, not upon, but through the siren's body.
Oh boy. All right. I like it. 13, that is enough. You jump, you bring your mace down. Roll me damage. 11 more points of damage. That will do it. It happens exactly as you described. Your mace comes down, burrowing into her like head. It breaks apart. Your mace gets stuck for a moment, but then the balefire mace flashes its flaming magic and it cuts through the rest of her fishy body like butter. She dies in an instant and slides down the side of the cliff into the water.
I would then like to use my movement, so I have an athletics check to get back off the rock, right? And then...
Please do.
Okay.
Yes, you leap from the rock onto the other side. Easy peasy.
And then I'll just use the rest of my movement to like move in this direction.
Okay.
Towards, uphill. That's
wonderful. That brings us to the end of Edelward's turn. One siren is dead, but now a second siren has appeared behind you, and on its turn, it does not screech or rage, it merely begins to sing. A soft and beautiful melody alights across the island. I need each of you to give me wisdom saving throws, DC 14.
I'm rolling hot,
Succeeds.
except when I'm not.
Sean succeeds. Randall, you fail.
At least I'm pretty far away, right?
Yeah.
Roll 20's being weird.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's being weird. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me refresh or something.
Okay. So for those of you that passed and nothing happens, for Randall and maybe one other, when you fail, you are considered charmed by the siren. While the song is being sung, you are considered incapacitated and ignore the songs of other sirens. And on your turn, you must take the most direct route towards the siren, trying to get within 5 feet of it. You will not avoid opportunity attacks, but you will stop before moving into damaging terrain, such as like a large pit or lava. At the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw if the siren or you have taken damage during the turn.
Okay.
And it looks like Marcus has saved as well. So, only Randall is charmed here by the siren. You begin to feel that need, that pull towards them, but Marcus, you hear the singing crouched in the bushes as you are. What do you do?
I am going to... cast, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on, who am I casting it on?
I don't think you can see any of us right now.
Yeah.
I would have high ground on you guys.
Well, yeah, maybe if he stood up out of the bushes, he could probably see you.
I'm on the way how on the map, if you look, I've kept him on the edge of the bushes, right? So like in my mindset, how I see he's on like the edge of the bushes, in the bushes, so he can still peer out, if that makes sense.
I get what you're going
If
for.
that's an option.
Yeah,
There's a cliff lip here, though.
there is a cliff lip there. I do feel like you probably need some kind of angle. Maybe you like briefly poke your head up out of the bushes so you can kind of look down over that cliff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see what you're going for. I think you can get that spell off.
We will cast the Shield of Faith on Edelward. Did I pronounce that name right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, we'll throw the Shield of Faith down on Edelward,
Beautiful.
increasing the AC by 2.
Yeah.
And then from there, I will use half of my movement to, because I'm prone, I believe I could crawl half my movement, right?
Yes.
When I
yes, you
just
can.
crawl in the bushes prone.
You may absolutely crawl in the bushes at half your movement. That is perfect. Okay, I dig it. With that, Randall, it is your turn. You must spend your movement going towards the Siren in the most direct route possible. Because of this cliff here, I'm going to say the most direct route is going to be like this direction, down towards the stairs around the outside. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Beautiful. All right. The Siren or yourself have not taken damage, so you won't repeat your saving throw this turn. Giola, it is your turn. What will you do?
I see Randall running that way, and I kind of frown a little bit. But I'm going to position myself here and prepare to take the aid action to help Adewald get, or Adeward? Weird?
I think there's a rope there still.
Yep. But so I will try and get him up as fast as possible.
Okay. You will aid him to move up as fast as he can. Excellent. Adelward, it is your turn. Giola's sitting there next to the rope, ready to aid you get up there. What do you do?
I'm gonna climb up the rope. Does that require athletics check to do?
No, you're getting help from Giola. You've got the rope. You can just get pushed and shoved and yank that rope. You're up there.
Okay, so that's like 5 feet worth of movement to get up the rope.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so then that'll be 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and that is all my movement. That's a double move to get as close as possible.
You get a double move as close as you can. Perfect. With that, the sirens go. As a bonus action, the siren continues singing its beautiful melody. The songs washing over Randall continue. With its action, the creature points its finger in a line, and at a point... Yeah, a point in between both of you, there is a sleep spell cast. She intones magic through her voice in her singing, and we shall roll 31 hit points of sleep. So starting with whoever has the lowest HP.
I wonder who that is.
Yeah. So Marcus, how much HP do you have?
9. So
9.
thankfully Marcus is nice and prone, so he's sleeping good.
You fall asleep having a
In
good
a bush
time in the bushes
where we can't see him.
yeah. So that will leave 22 hit points left. Adelward, do you have 22 or fewer hit points?
No, I have more than that.
You have more than that. Oh, okay. The sleep spell does not affect you. Okay.
My shield of faith would be off too.
Yes, it would.
Okay. That's fine.
All right. I'm gonna just put a little clock, a little alarm clock on you for that. That is the siren's turn. Marcus, you are asleep. Randall, you are charmed for the time being. You must use your movement to take the most direct route possible to the siren. Yeah. All right. Wonderful. You move down this path a little further. The siren or you have not taken damage. You will not get to repeat your save this turn. Giola, it is your turn.
I will use that rope to attempt to climb up.
Absolutely. With the rope, you just spend some of your movement. You climb up. You're good. You get to the top after spending 5 feet. What do you do?
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I didn't need to help last time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't know where the cleric is, so I can't wake him up. So I am going to. I can't see her, but I can hear her. So I'm just gonna lob my last magic stone up in the air and attack at disadvantage to just blind, try and just meteor it way up and then down
I
on
love
top
it.
of her.
I love it. All right, we're playing horseshoes and hand grenades with the magic stone. Give me
Yeah,
that attack
so-
roll at disadvantage.
11.
Ooh, very close. You throw your magic stone up in the yep.
That's all.
Oh, okay. You throw your magic stone up in the air. You hear it arcing towards where you think she's singing, and it splashes into the water. Dang.
Yep. And I will bonus action scoop up 3 more stones from nearby since we're on a rocky
Absolutely.
island.
No
and
problem.
Recast magic stone.
Perfect. Edelward, it is your turn once more. What will you do?
How far down is the siren?
The siren is like on this rock here, so she's up out of the water itself. This cliff face, like right here, is gonna represent about 20 feet of cliff like climbing or jumping.
Right. So could I like? Just trying to think now. Could like Adewald just try and like like he like pretty big legs, just try and just stomp his way down kind of carefully, like just trying to emphasize like the use of like digging his feet into the ground and using his strength to balance himself instead of it being necessarily like nimbleness. Or is
I
that
think
just seem...
I think I would be okay with that. I'm gonna give you an athletics check to do that well, but if you attempt it and fail, you're gonna slide down into the like off the cliff and slide into the water. Is that okay?
Yeah. When we got into the island, how deep was the water around the perimeter?
It's not like unfathomably deep. You're not gonna drop into the darkest part of the ocean, but like it will be like above your head. You're not gonna be like wading in it.
Okay. Instead of that, then, is there a boulder or anything like that in the surrounding area? Or
Yeah, like there's a kind of a big stone here at the bottom, a couple of them like next to the siren.
No, like immediately in front of like not off the cliff, but just is there like a rock or something I can ping at the?
Like you just want to pick up a stone and hurl it like a baseball?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, you look around, you pick up a decent sized stone and you can chuck that thing. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. This should be this. 4.
Oh, you crit her with the stone. Beautiful. All right. That's an improvised weapon. Yeah, I'll give you D4. Like that's a solid stone. No, a D4 is a dagger. I think it's supposed to be D2 for an improvised weapon, so I'm gonna give you D2 plus your strength.
Okay. Sounds good. So. D2. 8 points of damage.
Oh, beautiful! The siren just gets clocked in the side of the head. And a little trickle of blood comes down her temple. Yeah. It is the siren's turn. The siren, as a bonus action, will continue her luring song for now. What else can she do? I think that she's like pissed off and like you're not coming to her to like do her thing. She flaps her wings as she sings and she's gonna fly up this cliff 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, she's pissed at you. She's gonna fly here and she's going to unleash her 2 claw attacks at you, trying to rend your flesh for daring to hurt her. The first is a 9, and the second a 20. Will that one hit you?
It will, yeah.
Excellent. Her claws finally, after scraping away at your armor, find a purchase, as she will do... Oh, my goodness. I double/ard. That's dumb. She will do 14 points of slashing damage with her claws against you. Marcus, you're still asleep. Randall, you are still charmed at the beginning of your turn. Go ahead and make me 30 feet of movement towards the creatures, best you can.
I'm off on my way.
All right. At the end of your turn, Randall, the creature has taken damage. Please repeat your wisdom saving throw.
Here we go.
Oh,
that's
you're still
expected.
charmed. Viola, it is your turn.
I'm gonna backpedal across the pit, and I'm going to throw a magic stone.
Okay. Perfect. Hurl that stone for me. A 22! You crush the creature for 8 more points of bludgeoning damage, like right in the same temple she got hit with before. Oh, she's not happy. All right. Edelward, you're face to face with this creature. She's just rent to your flesh. What do you do?
So first of all, sort of just like centers himself, pops the second one, gets back 6 HP, and then she's kind of like flying above him, right? So he's just gonna try and.
She more like flew up and then like landed down, so she could like slash at you.
Okay. So mirroring her, I guess you could say like aesthetic. Constitution, I don't know the correct term. He's going to, as flamboyantly as possible, hit her straight in the chest with his mace.
With his mace. Beautiful. Your mace strikes true. Go ahead and roll me damage for 12 points of damage.
Then
Okay.
he's going to expend a superiority die to, with his flamboyant attack, do a distracting strike, basically. So, D8
Okay.
damage, so an extra 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my, yes.
The next attack made against the Siren will be at advantage.
Okay, well, you bloody her with your flurry of mace attacks. Like, she's been struck in the head, I think, so many times. You see her, like, visibly dazed, kind of shaking her head as she tries to keep the song going. Definitely a little bit distracted. The Siren, as a bonus action, will continue singing her song. She is not happy with you at all and is going to continue slashing her claws at you, striking with a 25. The first claw attack will deal 13 points of slashing damage to you, Edelward. Are you still up?
I am? Yep.
All right, and she will attack with her second claw with an 11, this time raking against your hard armor, unable to bring you down. Marcus is asleep. This is the third round of you sleeping, so our counter is at 6 now. Randall, you are charmed for the first part of your turn. Please make your movement 30 feet as directly as possible to this creature. Wonderful.
Hey, very close.
At the end of your turn, give me that wisdom save. Oh, you are still charmed.
Yeah.
It's not good.
This happened to me.
Yola, it's your turn. What will you do?
I'm kind of tempted to throw a rock at Randall, but I don't think I know he's charmed because he's rushing towards the enemy. So I'm gonna throw another magic stone at the Siren.
All right.
This one has advantage,
It
right?
does indeed have advantage.
Oh, okay. I will roll a second time.
You critically hit her! Beautiful! She's dazed, she's stunned, she takes 11 more damage. I have to actually math here. So 8 and 8 and 8 is 24, and 12 is 36, and 11 is 48. Is not quite enough to kill her. She is bloodied. She has, like, multiple head wounds. She's, like, leaning on one of her, like, hard wing-like tips on the ground. She looks almost dead, but she is not yet.
That's all I got.
Edelward, what will you do?
He's like spinning his like mace like around and around and around, trying to goat Siren to come in. And because I think she's next in the turn order, as she sort of like comes in to do her next like slash across his chest, he's going to bring the mace into the air, and try and like uppercut her straight in the bottom of the chin and take
I
her
like
head,
it.
like clean off her shoulders. So let's go for that. Miss. Oh no.
You go for the uppercut, but you just whiff a little bit as she leans back on her wings. All right. The Siren goes. As a bonus action, she continues her enchanting song. And she is going to just kind of step forward. And as she gets right next to Randall, she's going to lean forward with her fangs and bite down deep into his neck. Randall, please take for me.
What's an auto hit?
Oh, yes. Yes, this is part of her luring song thing. Please take for me 14 points of damage as she bites deeply into your neck. And you all see as she drinks the blood, like some of her wounds fuse up, her color returns to her fishy face. She looks much better than she did just a moment ago. Beautiful. Marcus is asleep. Randall, you are right here next to her. You've taken damage. She's taken damage. Repeat that saving throw for me.
It doesn't break because she damaged me or anything like that?
No.
Alright, I guess I'll use my inspiration to fail again.
Alright.
Oh,
You
I
did
didn't
not.
even fucking need to.
You break free from the charm. Beautiful. Randall, you wake up with a massive bite on your neck. But you are
You won't
yourself
believe
once
this.
more.
I had this weird dream and my neck is killing me.
I have the weirdest hickey, guys. Giola.
Yola is yelling like, "What the hell? Don't just stand there! Where's the kid? I think she ate the kid!" And I'm going to throw my last magic stone.
All right. And 18
18 to
hits.
hit. For 9 bludgeoning.
For 9 more bludgeoning damage. She would have gone down, except that she feasted this last turn.
And I'm going to kind of run for cover here, 5, 10, 15, and scoop up some more stones and cast Magic Stone again.
Okay.
And I'd like to know if, as I duck around this ramp kind of looking thing, do I see under the bushes and see?
I think after a few rounds, as you you look through the bushes, you will see Edelward, or not Edelward, excuse me, Marcus, just fast asleep, chilling in the bushes.
But that's my turn.
All right, Edelward.
Seeing this bite happen, Edelward is going to move around the back of that and try and just donk her on the back of the head like that big fat blacksmith in Pirates of the Caribbean.
I love it.
Ending the fight very unceremoniously. Missing. Good.
You try to, but your hammer gets caught in the bushes behind you, and you're and the swing just doesn't come out right. The Siren will go. The Siren. The Siren doesn't have its charm going. It wants to, it's still really pissed at you, but it knows it just bit him. It's going to go after Edelward. It's had enough of you. It wants you to stop existing. It slashes out with its claws. With an 18, ripping at your metal armor, getting more frustrated. It swings again. Another 18, just unable to pop this can. Marcus's counter goes down once more. He's still asleep. Randall, you're finally yourself.
He's looking down at this thing like, "You bit me, you bitch." You beautiful blue bitch. And stab it. 24?
24 hits.
8 damage?
8 damage. So that cancels out the 14. That's 3 more. From 48 is 51. You are just short. She leans back. She is all but dead on her last legs.
I bonus action use the Moonlit Spear butt.
The butt of the spear, of course. Your polearm master whips her in the head with the butt. A resounding crack crushes her skull. She drops down dead on the ground in front of you.
Sit down and rest for a second, guys. I'll be honest here. That hurt. That really, really hurt. I'll catch you in 15.
The island falls silent. You spend some time to rest. Marcus will wake up in the bushes, feeling pretty good. Life's good. You all spend 10 minutes drinking from water skins, binding up some wounds, preparing yourselves. You may spend any number of hit dice, up to 1/2 of your total hit dice pool, rounded up, of course, to regain HP, as well as any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook.
Maybe the first two.
All right. So, with the island now quiet, you're rested up. No sign of more sirens coming. What do you do?
You don't know how to heal, like, stab wounds, do you, small child?
What do you mean?
Well,
Like magic healing?
if needed, but I don't know. Like, you were helping that peg leg earlier, right? You know, I thought. That's the appropriate term.
It's mainly more the ideal of, hey, there's a cleric here. Let me help you. It's more emotional support.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know medicine, if that's what you're asking. No.
Don't worry about it.
I can magic heal.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be helpful. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll cast Cure Wounds on you.
All right. You cast
So
your
that's
wounds.
7, and I am a life cleric, so I believe that's an additional 3 for a total of 10.
Optimax.
Yes.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Is that the first level domain?
Yeah. It might automatically be calculated looking at it now, because it says 1d8 plus 3.
It doesn't matter. I'd be up to max.
Yeah, it looks like it might already be in there, actually. You're right. Yeah. Okay. You spend some time, your holy magic fills Edelward's body. It binds up some of the stabbed wounds. And you are just left here on this island, looking down in this pit with a dead body inside of it. Maybe now a little more certain of what the bloody stains around here might be. Who knows?
Question.
Yeah.
It looks like there's some pillars over here or something. I'm assuming these are man-made.
Yeah. They
Is
seem to
it-
be carved of stone, and they look like places where you might hang like a lantern, right? Like there's like a little place where you could hang a candle or a lantern from it.
Yeah. Okay. And this pit, is it just a hole dug in the ground?
It does look like a hole dug in the ground, fairly recently too.
I think I'll hop down and check the body, see if it has anything on it or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 10-foot pit. You jump on down.
Would probably like coordinate with the rope and all that jazz. So
Sure,
we get
yeah.
back up and all
No
that jazz.
problem, right? Yeah, you jump on down, you get the rope so that it's easy to get back up. Marcus, you begin going through the body. It's a human male, looks to be pretty young, maybe 18, 17, something like that. He has instead of a big bite in his neck like you might have expected, you see a big stab wound in his side, as if like a dagger or a sword. You're thinking maybe a short sword, based on your kind of knowledge of medicine and wounds, took his life. And you see places where there's broken like fingers as if from a fall or something, but no bruising, seemingly to indicate that his injuries were sustained post-mortem there, as if he fell or took an impact of some kind after he was already dead. As you go through his pockets, it seems that this is kind of like fresh adventurer's tunic. You see a little pin of the Cold Iron Company in his neck, and there is a small kind of like almost notebook in his pocket. And as you pull that open and begin to read through it, you will find notes of an adventuring party that was formed to seek out the pirate treasure. And they seem to indicate knowledge of a location of some kind of compass.
This hole is definitely bigger than a hole for a grave, right?
Yes.
Okay, guys. I think this guy was a part of an adventuring party and they came here for treasure. It's in this notebook. And this hole is much bigger than what you would think for a grave, right? They were looking for some type of compass. So my guess is they found the compass and they cut this guy out, right? So maybe the treasure we're looking for, you know, maybe somebody else already found it.
Probably have to go to the center island then.
Or the compass leads you to it, and that compass will lead them to the center island, and maybe we'll find 4 bodies over there with a compass on them if we go in that direction.
Yeah.
Toss me up the book.
Okay. I'll toss it up. Do I find anything else on the body? Like, is there any coinage or anything? Is he looted dry?
He is mostly looted dry. Secreted away in his boot, you find 20 gold coins.
Oh, nice.
It's a lot of
Pocket that.
gold secreted away in a boot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was the treasure.
We rolled high on the dice.
I would like to scan through the back part of the notes to see if this person is saying anything about the adventuring party they were with. Both, like, do they feel like they're not getting along or something, or did this person hire that group? That kind of thing.
This person definitely hired. He saw the map and put together in his mind, as you scan through it, that the compass that he heard rumors about must be tied to it. And he hired a group of mercenaries to take him to this compass. He thought to scoop up the treasure before anyone else could claim it and gain the glory for his name with the guild by claiming this treasure first.
I'm thinking we take a kip on this island tonight, and tomorrow we make our way over to the center one. And just
I'm in favor of that. I could use the
can.
rest.
Bit dangerous, but yeah, we can do that.
Sure.
Okay. You're pretty late into the evening at this point, having like sailed most of the day, rowing your boat. You're tired. Gyola, I think, naturally knows the safest way to rest in locations, and so you follow her directions as she sets up camp. We'll see if there's anything that happens in the night encounter-wise. But before we talk about that, what is night like for you? You sit here, you rest, you have this like camp set up under instruction. Is there anything in particular that happens, or that you want to zoom in on during the evening's rest?
I've got a tent.
Nice, that's helpful.
It's a 2-person tent, but I think it's just for me. It's technically 2-person.
Right, got you.
At a certain point in the night, that tent will begin to smell like lilac. Just putting it out there.
God damn it.
I have a bedroll.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've got a bedroll as well.
All right, you set up your tents, your bedrolls. There's lilac in the night. The dice said,
There!
the dice said no encounter, so your night goes peacefully, and you wake up refreshed the next morning on this tropical island as the sun breaks over the horizon. Your boat still attached to the jetty where you left it. The night's rest rules will take effect here. You may spend any hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP, as well as regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. At the end of all of that, you may regain 1/2 of your hit dice of your pool rounded up to be used in the next day's adventuring.
Anyone happen to have holy water or powdered silver and iron?
No.
That's the requirements for protection from evil and good.
Does it cost a gold amount?
Nope.
Then you don't need it. You can cast it with a spell focus.
Th-
Yep.
That
If
is
it doesn't have
technically
a
rules
gold
is written
cost amount?
if they
Yeah.
don't cost a thing.
I just know holy water costs a pretty penny,
50 gold pieces, I think.
and
for holy water.
it says it consumes it.
Yeah. I think that's a fair reading of it, is that the holy water itself definitely is an item that has a cost. So that if it consumes the holy water, it definitely is going to cost a holy water. I think that's a very reasonable reading of that.
Let me double check here. I'm not gonna prepare the spell if. Yeah. Holy water or powdered silver and iron, which the spell consumes, but it does not give a gold amount.
Fair enough.
Okay, I guess I won't prepare that. I'll just stick with my regular ones. I would at some point during the night, I think I would like to cast, like while I'm on watch, probably. I would like to cast detect magic ritually, just to see if there's anything down in the pit showing or around us.
I think that your detect magic doesn't reveal any new information to you here on the island. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
It's,
to the
it's not
angry
possible to
face.
It's making holy water isn't just as simple as casting a blessed, right? There's like
No.
other stuff we can do.
It costs. You have to use the ceremony spell. It costs 25 GP worth of powdered silver. Not powdered, just silver.
Sure. Then I think we'll get on the boat in the morning. Set off.
You'd think that just pure water blessed by a cleric who serves a deity that directly influences the world would be enough, but cost gold too.
All right. So you get yourselves on the ship after preparing, and you make your way from the firstmost island here to the mainland as best as you can. For those of you with enough passive perception, you will, as you are sailing your way through, you will see Dave kind of off in the distance watching.
I wave to Dave.
The trees wave back. After a little bit of time making your way through the ocean water, the biggest island kind of comes up in front of you. In your direct path, as you are getting closer and closer to the beach, rowing through, you will see some nice sandy shores and what appears to be a shipwrecked boat. On the sand. It is not a full boat. It seems to be just like the front half. I think it's called the stern of the boat. Or the prow. I don't know. I'm not a boat person.
Ow.
The front half of the boat with like a half of a sail still intact. You can see into it some waves as the back half seems to be missing or gone, broken, lost in the sand as you are approaching the isle itself. The beach itself is sandy and fairly pristine. pristine, and you can see some bits of old boat debris kind of scattered about the coast as well. It will look something like this.
I appreciate the 2-minute tabletop maps. by the way.
Yeah, I love 2-minute tabletop. They make me very happy. Perfect.
How old does this look?
Pretty old. Like the ship itself definitely has like decaying bits of wood that have definitely been like resting in the suns or the spray, the water for some time. There is like what you would have to assume is algae and moss or some kind of growth on them that has taken place over time.
Cool.
Let's have a look in the boat. In the ship, rather.
I guess we land.
Okay. Whereabouts do you land on the island here?
I'm thinking like here,
Yeah.
then like walk up to it.
Off
Away
into
from
that,
wherever.
off in that corner, way far away. Absolutely. I will bring on your tokens here, as they are.
Greg, we had a long rest,
Yes.
and we've defeated 2 sets of evil trees and 2 sirens,
Yes.
and talked down a kidnapping island.
Yes.
Yeah, we're like
Level one
level 3
characters
now,
level-
right?
You will level up at the end of the session should you survive.
Can we level up twice in one go?
Yes. If you gain enough
Word.
XP. I don't have rules against that. If you get enough XP, I think it's all fair game.
Shit, we gotta kill Dave.
This is true. Dave's worth at least 1,000 experience.
Yo, Jared, listen. Next time we camp, I have an ideal.
Okay.
Okay?
Wait, are we killing each other? So that one of us levels up twice? The other one has to restart?
Oh, we got 2 level 3s here, man. That's some nice XP.
If you think you can handle
Good
it.
luck.
I'm not going for that. I'll level 1 fight. one continues, one must restart. I'm not going after the level 3 characters.
All right. You land on the isle here. It is sandy and like rocky at the same time. The waters are rushing up into the ocean. As you land, you get a chance to see that a lot of this wreckage seems to be still floating in the water, as if not all too recently the ship itself was brought up onto shore.
Interesting.
I would like
Nonetheless, Yeah.
to scan the area very carefully,
All right.
looking for signs of life.
Give me a perception check here. Or survival wisdom, whichever is high. That's fine. Don't even worry about it.
25.
As you look through the sands, you see places in the surf where the sand has been recently disturbed, like little holes, as if a crustacean of some kind are known to like kind of bury themselves in coastal sands, in and around kind of near the shipwreck. You see a few signs of them. With a 25, you identify 3 different places where you think there might be crustaceous activity. With that, you also notice that there are footprints, humanoid footprints in this area leading up to and from the ship, from like above, from the north, or I guess from the south on this map.
it's heading
So,
both directions.
yeah, so this looks like a little encampment.
This looks like stuff that was on the boat and has been washed ashore. But there are footprints that have come like from like south of that and like picked through it and gone up here.
So that dead body we found had like a guild pin on it. Looking at the wreckage here, do I see any insignia of said guild on any of the wreckage?
You do not see any Cold Iron Company's signs here on this wreckage, no.
Good thought, though. All right, I'll just point out where those crustacean spots are, and we shouldn't get close to them.
Could one of you see whether or not this ship is at all magical, or if it's just a bunch of old...
Yeah, I can cast detect magic. Give me about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Kind of look at the rotting seaweed and moss covered ship, and then look back to Adolf.
I think he means the rowboat. All right, guys, don't worry. We're just gonna go investigate real quick. Nothing terrible will happen as I walk over here alone. I promise.
All right.
I'll go with you as you walk.
You walk over there. Randall, your passive perception's a 14, right? As you get within about 10 feet of this like chest right here, you will see on the sand what looks like recent bloodstains near the chest.
I think that might be trapped. Yeah.
You step up to about right there, Randall. And as you do, I want you to make me a perception check, an active perception check.
As that's being rolled, I want to yell out to Marcus and say, don't go any closer. I pointed out where the crustaceans were.
What? Randall, you have no idea what's happening as the chest opens up its mouth. Teeth form and a tongue lashes out towards you as the chest itself is a mimic. Yes.
I was making the thing.
The mimic lashes out with its pseudopod-like tongue, trying to latch onto you. It will roll with advantage, as you did not. You are surprised by this.
Yeah.
The creature's tongue strikes you, hitting you, and you feel an adhesive stickiness to it. You are bludgeoned by the tongue itself. Please take for me 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are considered adhered to this creature. It has grabbed you with its nasty tongue. Everybody, roll me initiative.
Oh my god, the worst initiatives in history.
This thing has a 1. Nice. So, we're gonna go in descending order here. We have 10, 6, 10, 9, 6.166. Yes, and we will have Mimic. The Mimic goes at 10. All right, the first to go here is going to be not the Mimic, but Marcus. You are the first to respond. What do you do?
Yeah, we're going to cast Sacred Flame on this thing.
All right, the box itself will need to make a save. It will attempt to. With a 17, it does, actually. I don't think this thing so much, like, dodges out of the way. I think what it does is it, like, closes its mouth, and, like, your Sacred Flame hits its hardened outer, like, mimic shell, and then it opens back up, and takes no damage.
I dig it. We're going to use our movement and move.
Excuse me?
I'm going to use my movement and move a bit away.
Okay, perfect. With that, the mimic will go. Randall, you are adhered by the mimic. It has advantage to bite at you with its big, like, mimic fangs. It attacks with a 21.
That hits, yeah.
It will hit you for D8 plus 3 piercing damage. As well, you will take D8 acid damage. So you will take 9 piercing damage from its fangs, and you will start feeling its like dissolving saliva run over you, burning you like acid. Edelward, it is your turn. What will you do?
No time for that sacred flame. It's time for the real stuff. And coming up, and he's just gonna try and smash it off of Randall's body, I guess.
Absolutely.
And miss. Goodly. And action surge, cause necessary moment. So gonna go for it again.
Oh no!
Oh.
I think what's happening is it's like using its like grip on Randall to like throw you off. Like it's like you're struggling with Randall, who's like freaking out, trying to get away from this adhesion. And like as you're swinging, like Randall's head gets real close. You're like, no! And then you're like, okay, all right, I got this. Oh shit! And you just kind of like keep your friends safe, but miss the box itself. All right, Randall, it is your turn. You are stuck to this like pseudopod as it's like chomping on you. What do you do?
Well, first I rage.
Okay.
And then I am going to stab the shit out of this fucking box.
You just stab it. I love it.
Hopefully, is that enough?
A 14 might not hit it. Let's see what its DC or what its AC is. Nope, that hits for sure. You strike it.
Oh, hang on, I need to hit my rage button. It's this one. There we go. All right,
9 points of damage. Beautiful. You stab into it. Instead of like a hard like wooden box like it looks like, your spear like sinks into it like it's silly putty. And as you pull it out, you see like a little like ooze of like mimic blood kind of seeping out of its wood form. All right.
And that's it.
Beautiful. Gyola, it is your turn. What will you do?
Giola is going to run forward. Oh, on the measure tool. 5, 10, combat roll, pick up some stones from the ground as I go.
Sure.
15, 20. No, that's 30 to get to there. And I will bonus action cast Magic Stone, and I will skip one stone across the ground, like I'm skipping it on water, and try and hit this this mimic in the side.
I like it.
16?
You hit, yeah. You skip it right off like a wooden plank nearby with a sickening like thud as the rotting wood falls apart. But 10 points of bludgeoning damage strike this mimic. The mimic goes, but it's still stuck to your friend. Definitely unhappy with you.
So that is movement, bonus action.
Okay, perfect. It comes back around to Marcus. You see your friends doing battle with this mimic. What will you do?
We are going to move a little. 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll get right here, and we will cast a Sacred Flame once more on it.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead. Oh no, I have to save. It will fail, taking 3 points of radiant damage for a total of 22 and bloodying the mimic. Excellent. It is Mimic's turn. Mimic gonna keep munching on some barbarian kebab. With a 21.
That'll hit.
Alrighty, please take for me 5 points of piercing damage and 2 points of acid damage.
Aha, there we go. I'll take 4 damage, thank you.
Alright, perfect. Edelward, you see it munching on your friend, what do you do?
Right. cannot miss 3 times in a row, surely.
Surely not. You hit.
Okay, for 12 points.
For 12 more points of damage.
Then he's going to kind of like run the like mace like across the top of its head or whatever to impose a like distraction attack effectively. So another 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Next attack.
All right, you attempt to distract the creature, batting it around with your mace a few times, getting it confused as to where the attacks are coming from. Randall, you are being chewed on. What do you do?
I'm gonna kill it, hopefully.
All right. You have advantage with that spear attack. The 17 will hit. For 12 more points of damage, your spear runs through the creature. It's going like chewing on you, and your spear just comes in. It falls down, and instead of a chest, you now see an amorphous blob of goop where it once was. The battle ends, the tongue, the pseudopod, like, falls from you, limp, still stuck to you, like, the glue still is sticky, but, like, it's no longer pulling on you and keeping you, like, bound. Each of you looking at it can see inside this amorphous blob of goop a ship's anchor, shining and gleaming with steel, and inlaid with runes. And the top of the ship's anchor seems to be fastened to some kind of handle, making it look like it was meant to be wielded.
Oh no.
Not getting any
I
That's
try
fancy.
to recognize the runes.
Okay. You have giant, druidic, and dwarven. I believe that you do not know the runes that these are spoken in, or written in, but you do know from your study of, or your knowledge of your giant ancestry, that these runes are similar enough to those of sea giants. You think that these runes may have came from an ocean-dwelling, ocean-speaking race.
I will let the others know that.
Nice. I will
It's not cursed, right?
use second wind
You
to
do
not
not get
fucking
a
die.
curse reading from your hat.
Yay. I'm slightly less not dead.
I will also cast a Cure Wounds on you.
Okay.
Well, we could probably nap for a minute if you guys want to wait 10 minutes. If you want to
let's
save
do
us for
that.
a moment.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Maybe pick up that anchor and give it a few
For the-
swings and see what you think of it.
Yeah, you want me to try to use that? Well, I think Marcus might be able to use it. I'm kind of specialized in spears at the moment.
I can give it a whirl.
Okay.
Marcus will cautiously reach down into the goo. He like vomits a little bit inside when his hand goes into the goo, but he like doesn't let it show, you know?
Yeah.
Like it starts to come up, but he doesn't want to look weak, so he swallows it. And like the entire time he's reaching down into it, he's just getting like the gross EBGBs, you know? And then he pulls it out.
All right, you pull out the anchor from the center of this goo. When you do this, give me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 17.
Perfect. Yeah, you rip out this thing. The goo is still acidic and it burns a little bit, but you're quick enough. You don't want that vomit anymore. You're okay. And you have a heavy weapon. It immediately feels like very heavy in your hands. How much strength do you have?
Marcus is stronger than you would think. He's
yeah.
sitting with a 14 strength.
Perfect. 14 strength is the requirement to wield this weapon.
Nice.
It is heavy. It is all like if it was any heavier, you wouldn't be able to swing it around, but you can. And this big heavy weapon feels perfect in your grip. You're like, oh yeah, this is some good stuff.
Nice.
So you take a short rest, 10 minutes to eat some rations, bind some wounds, feel better about yourselves. Those of you resting can take, you can roll hit dice up to 1/2 of your hit dice pool, round it up, yada yada. We've been there. For Marcus, if you would like, you may spend your short rest attuning to this weapon instead.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay. So Marcus, you spend some time swinging it around, feeling out the arcane space that this weapon has established, and you will find that. Let me open up my Only a True Pirate notes. This is the Shipwrecker. It is wielded as a +1 war pick. While you are wielding it, you do not have disadvantage while attacking underwater. The crit range of this weapon is 19 to 20 when attacking, so it'll crit on a 19. And when you make a successful opportunity attack against a creature that is large or smaller, they have to make a strength saving throw DC 15. On a failed save, they are knocked prone instead.
Pretty good.
Dope.
Yeah.
Like it. Cool.
+1 magic weapon with bonuses.
Yeah.
We'll take it
So,
over. Taking it over to the ocean, right? We're going to clean it up because it's got all that disgusting goo on it.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Does he step near the crustaceans?
I'm going to assume, since you pointed him out, that he does not step near the crustaceans.
After the long rest, hey, if any of you are still hurting, I'm sitting on a couple of healing spells. I only got 2 of them though, so I'm just a little cautious on when I use them. I almost used them during that fight because our barbarian was kind of getting a little rough. But yeah.
Can I use my hit die now?
Yes. While that was happening, you were short resting. You may spend hit die up to 1/2 of your hit dice pool total.
And then I will use this again. Let me see where we're at after this. Boop. All right, I'm pretty good. I'm almost full.
Okay.
Second winding before and after the short rest.
Yep. Sometimes second wind is necessary.
There's always time for more rests.
All
Yeah,
right.
I've got another 15 minutes, you know.
After that short rest, you guys are sitting here on the beach, hearing the waves kind of crash in. You're sitting next to the shipwreck. What do you do?
I'm going to explore
go
the crashed ship, avoiding crustaceans if at all possible.
Okay. You're going to avoid the crustaceans if at all possible. So, how are you going to avoid the crustaceans? They've pointed out to be here, and here, and there's one on the other side of this wreckage here. If you want to go to the inside of this ship, you're going to have to step pretty near one of those, I would assume. So what's your plan, Mr. Adelward?
I try and just like hoist myself up on the side and then just look down in through this like hole in the top.
Oh, okay. I like that. Yeah. You go to hoist yourself up the side of that ship. Clever. Go ahead and give me an athletic strength check to just like climb up the edge of that. Hoist yourself up.
Carla, could you give me a little boost, lad?
Oh yeah.
I will
do so
come
with
over and
advantage.
Okay. I rolled it. It didn't come through.
There it is. Hey, all right, Adelward, no problem. Gyola like helps lift you up, giving you a nice little boost. You scramble up to the top of the ship. The wood is rotten, and you instantly are like, oh. You like spread out your weight. You can feel the wood wanting to crumble underneath you, but it holds. And you peer down into the shipwreck below. You can see footprints in there, in the sand, like underneath, kind of where the ship itself has had it washed in. They seem to have been marching around in here, but it seems that from your vantage point, you can see something that they would have missed. Tucked behind some algae and moss-covered crates, kind of like you've seen out here next to where the mimic was, there is what appears to be a shovel. It is a shovel with, let me describe it. Let me find my description exactly so I don't screw it up. The treasure hunter shovel. It is a shovel with inlaid gold along the shaft in various locations and a gleaming mithril blade. On the base of the shaft is a clear gemstone.
Could I reach it from here, or am I going to have to...
You would have to go down inside the ship, but you could, like, maybe jump down that hole.
Yeah, I'm going to ask Randall, can you throw me the rope?
Oh, definitely. For a combat
Yeah,
shovel? Hell yeah.
I'm going to tie a rope to the top and then just, like, break a little bit of the floor, like, out of the way so there's a large enough gap. I'm going to abseil down into the ship and grab the shovel and then climb back up.
All right, you grab the shovel, no problem. You keep an eye on the shore, waiting for crustaceans to pop out. So far, so good. You go back up the rope. Give me just a d20. Let's see how lucky you are.
Okay.
The old wood of this ship just finally gives way. You've got a rope tied to it. You've been walking around on it. You broke away some of it. You go to haul your weight up and it just crumbles and breaks down. You're now holding the whole length of the rope with you in the shovel, staring up at the wood.
I'm gonna, like, peek up over the side. Look down. Hey.
How rotted is the side of the ship? Could I meaningfully just smash the crap out of it?
You probably could. It's definitely thicker wood in the, like, hull of the ship. But yeah, do you want to smash through it?
Unless, other thing, I could throw the rope over and you could pull me in one night. It depends on what you're saying. How structurally sound is it? Is that something we could do, or has that check basically meant that we can't do
Well,
that?
if it falls apart, it falls apart, and you get out anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer to do that, if that's okay.
Okay, so your plan is to throw the rope over the top back towards Gyola, and she's gonna hold it, and you're gonna use, like, the rest of the ship as, like, a lever to, like, have her pull you out.
Yes.
Okay. I think that's clever.
Try and get the other two to help as well, if that's possible.
Just have, like, the whole team just haul you out. With Gyola, a strong Marcus, and Randall the Barbarian. I don't think that we even need a roll here. I just think all three of them just, like, haul you out. Like, pieces of the ship break off as you get, like, yoinked out of it, and you land in the soft sand, clutching a shovel to your chest.
Hey, Randall, I'm gonna give you this shovel. I'm not too much of a long stick wielding kind of guy, so you know how it is, but I'll throw up your way.
Legends have told of the great, all-powerful combat shovel. Right.
So we
with
found
the
a magic anchor and a magic shovel.
Throw my regular shovel on the ground. Like, get out of here!
Okay.
And do we want to just follow the footprints then? Deeper into the island, see where they lead?
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
Okay. Perfect. The group gathers together and begins following footprints deeper into the aisles. I think we have been playing for another 2 hours here. If we have the time, I would take a break here and we could come back and just continue the adventure, or are we pressed for getting to the end here?
Okay.
I'm good.
If everyone's
I have
good.
something in an hour, but I think we should be fine, right?
Okay, you have to leave in an hour. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Why don't we take a quicker break than we did last time, maybe like 5 minutes, get some drink bio, and then we'll jump back in for another hour of play to finish the adventure. Sound good?
Oh.
All right,
Yeah,
excellent. We will see you all soon. And welcome back, Internet! We were just leaving behind a shipwreck in the distance. Mimics defeated and treasures obtained, the party heads forth deeper into the main Siren Isle, following the footsteps of a group that had just before beaten them to the punch, hoping to find what lies deeper in. The trek is a short one. The islands themselves here are not super large. Maybe only an hour, hour and a half. There's little done to try to hide the footsteps in the sandy kind of terrain. And they are quite easily followable. After, some good marching and walking along, you and the party will eventually come to what appears to be maybe an old mining quarry. Nevertheless, it is a pit that has a little bit of a ramp naturally kind of built into it, down into it, but you are on the top side of it looking down as you have followed the footprints here. And you can see in this old pit or mining quarry, there is an entrance to the side of this pit, as if the quarry or the tunnels extend deeper in. And near this entrance, you've seen a small camp set up. A tent, some barrels full of stuff, and there are 4 figures huddled together, gesturing towards the inside of that kind of opening into the edge of the quarry. The tabletop, 2-minute tabletop map that we will be using for this one looks like this.
I'm going to bring the gang together, just have a quick little whispered talk away from them.
Yeah, sure thing.
These guys, they're all murderers, right? They murdered that guy and dumped his body in the hole. Unless maybe he went crazy because of the siren. I don't know. Randall, you went crazy for a bit. Did you feel like killing us at all?
No, I felt like getting my neck ripped out by a siren, honestly. It felt pretty good until I woke up.
So, yeah, I do suspect they're murderers, so I don't know if we should have too much compunction about giving them a bit of justice,
We should probably just wait a day, a little farther away, because it looks like they might be going in there. I'm sure they'll find some kind of thing or measure, hit a trap or something. And if not, they come out and then we can definitely beat them up while they have the treasure, and we don't have to do any work.
That's true. Very true.
But they killed someone from the... oh my goodness, my brain. From the Cold Iron Company, and as an extremely reputable member of the Cold Iron Company, I feel like giving them justice is the least we could do.
I don't care. Wait, I peek over the edge. Are any of them Goliaths?
None of them are Goliaths.
Yeah, I don't care.
You're looking for a boyfriend, I see.
No, I gotta check. I gotta check if they're Goliath, and I gotta check what tribe they are. Make sure they're not related to me. Like, it's a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, if we're gonna fight these guys, I mean, this is. I think this seems pretty dangerous, right? I got a spell that I could cast on them. I think it makes it harder for them to hit. I can target 3 of them. Out of character, I'm suggesting possibly using Bane on them. What do you guys think about that? Would that be a good idea?
Ooh,
I can only heal. I can only heal twice though. So
not right now.
Not right. What do you mean not right now? What?
We're not fighting them right now.
I mean, if we're preparing to fight them.
Yeah,
I'm saying
you can do that if you want to.
But I like the former suggestion. We let them go in, see what's in there, and when they come out, we could. The only thing is, what if go in, you find the treasure, and then they go straight through another exit, and they come out the other side of the island?
Well, no, they'll come back to get their stuff. They have all their food right there.
As you guys
that's a good
are
point. That's a good
talking
point.
and considering, a mysterious rain cloud by the name of Mr. Bird Buddy comes flying in over one of your heads. Who's the least lucky amongst you? It is
So, a mysterious round cloud named something?
Rain
What?
Cloud, named Mr. Murder Buddy. Don't worry about that. Comes flying over the head of one tower holding card carrying member, Randall.
Fuck.
And a small localized rain cloud just rains over your head for the rest of the session.
This is how my luck's been going all day.
As a druid, I would like to talk to the weather.
Says
Is this really happening?
this is really
Like-
happening. Yes.
I think this is an omen. I think that something out there's disapproved of our duplicitousness and is saying that we should go bull hog and do them in.
I think we should wait for them to go in, and then we'll hang out, and we'll be the ones ambushing today. I got bit by a mimic. I got sung at twice. I'm not really feeling the whole straight up fight thing. I keep getting my ass beat.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that's actually a really good idea because they'll come out and they'll already be injured. They'll already be tired. If they're adventurers like us, their resources will be exhausted. They're going to come back to their camp if they need to take some time and rest for a long time. So they come out. We know their resources are expended, and we boom. Yeah.
As long as I'm a little bit worried about them coming out the other side, but I think we'll wait for a few hours, and if they don't come out, we'll go in. But failing that, fine.
All right.
All right.
You wait. You wait and let the adventurers go in. Eventually, after what seems like a handful of minutes after you're done discussing, they all clap their hands together like, yes. Well, and they start rushing in, blades drawn, plans adhered, and you hear the pitched sounds of combat from inside the cave itself. Steel clashing, yelps of dismay, and yelps of human cries, but also growls and big meaty sounds of a guttural, non-human place as well.
Can I nature check those sounds?
Absolutely, yeah. What is your knowledge of nature here? What are you comparing them against in your brain as you're thinking about this?
Well, my druid stuff.
Madrid stuff.
I've traveled relatively extensively across the land, so I probably wouldn't know the rarer creatures, but if this is an extra big cave bear or something,
as I picked hunting down and avoiding monsters for Outlander. Could I argue that he has advantage on this roll because I can help him and be no, that doesn't sound like about owlbear. It sounds more like I don't know.
I like that.
Bear
Sure.
owl.
Or
Absolutely.
really big
You
bear.
combine the knowledge of natural things and the knowledge of avoiding monsters. Go ahead and roll one more time. You'll get advantage
Sure.
on this roll. All right, a 15 it is. So you sit and listen for some time. As the fight goes on, you think to yourself, this sounds kind of like a bull, but too big and not like a bull I know. And Randall is like, that's a minotaur. Fact. Yup. And you think to yourselves, this is the sounds of a minotaur.
Nice.
Ooh, that's scary.
Do you fellows think we could... Do you think the Minotaur is sentient? Should we check if it knows what infinity is?
I think we let them fight it out, and then if the Minotaur kills them and we don't hear them saying anything, we run in and finish the job because the Minotaur will already be hurt.
Minotaurs are sentient. However, I believe they eat people. Last time I checked.
You'd be surprised how many people eat other people.
Yeah, you kill them for eating people, right?
I've heard stories of another game that happens later on Sunday nights where that was the whole shtick of the party. Like, it's...
Well, that's
Sorry,
awful.
I'm crossing meta universes.
The metaverse trembles. Yeah, do you guys want to just go down in there now?
Yeah.
Might as well. Get prepared.
All right, you prepare yourselves to go in to the sounds of battle taking place. You say you get prepared. What does that mean? Like, what are you doing to prepare yourselves?
I think we're gonna line up and then we go after
Stretching.
them, right?
You know,
Stretching. Limber up.
Don't want to pull a hammy, yeah.
I think we should stay out of view of the entrance until the commotion stops, right?
do you want to climb down
Yeah.
the rope?
Oh, that
Yeah, we
works
can
too,
just
yeah.
like come
Drop
down
a
and
rope
wait
like
on
right
both edge.
here.
So you want to wait until the commotion dies down, and then you're gonna like make your way in.
I would like to try and ritually cast Speak with Animals just in case the Minotaur can talk but can't talk. People talk.
I'm just
Oh,
like,
okay.
"Shh, stop! You're so loud."
If the people kill the Minotaur, maybe we should wait right here and let them come out. And when they come out, we ambush them. If the Minotaur kills them, though, and we hear the Minotaur moving around, we jump down and go in to get the Minotaur.
I like
Well, I mean-
I like the it quiets down and then we go in there and we beat up whoever's still alive.
Sounds good.
All right. You wait, you listen intently for the sounds of battle to stop. Sure enough, the mooing and the yelling dies down, and the battle sounds come to an end. There is
Down
now
we
just
pop.
silence.
You said you had a fireball, right?
In case of emergencies, yeah. I don't know if this is well, let's go see what's going on first.
Okay.
Do you want me to just try and talk to the Minotaur?
Nah, we'll just beat it up. It's fine.
Yeah, we just sneak up on it. Yeah.
Ugh. Ugh.
All right.
I guess we're climbing down the side.
Yeah, just climb down with
what
the
is your
rope.
marching order?
It'll be me first, I think.
It'll be Randall first. Excellent.
Then Adelwald.
Randall first, then Adelward.
I'll be a few steps back.
A few steps back from Adelward, absolutely.
I'll be back by him.
And you'll be back behind him. All right, that is your marching order. You make your way down into this small tunnel, creeping your way forward, and you find yourselves looking into this room.
Oh, jeez.
Here. The shaft extends some before taking a turn to the southeast, and Randall and Adelward can see inside a place with green, awful-looking, like streams of water, and two large minotaurs with big axes and large horns. The figures of dead adventurers lie impaled on spiky rocks on the walls, like stones jutting out of chests and limbs, dripping with their blood. The minotaurs seem to be finishing up with the two adventurers here in either corner, as they're like nudging them with their horns, looking for signs of life. They don't seem to have seen you and the party as of yet.
They look damaged.
Yeah.
They do look damaged, yes. They look like they have sustained some damage, and they do appear to have collars around their necks.
Okay, so That's what we're gonna do.
I know how to handle this.
I can go in first, right? I'll sneak in first and toss the Bane on him.
Yeah, hang on a second. I'm gonna aim right here.
Okay.
And in case of emergencies, DC 15 fireball. There we go.
Oh, baby! All right. The creatures are erupted in flames. They were unsuspecting of a fireball. They are flat-footed. They are consumed by your eruption. The small orb in your hand launches through the air, a trail of fire growing around it till it hits that point. An eruption of flames causes like a heat wave to blast through the room. Each of these creatures take 21 points of fire damage. Each of them appear to be bloodied, and they roar out. And I want everyone to roll me initiative.
Do I understand what they're yelling?
Ow!
I did you say something there?
Ow.
Oh, ow. You're like, you went back, but your mic didn't pick up what you were saying.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Ow.
Reminds me of Frankie Ball made this joke. There was this guy that was I think he was called the Underpants Bomber, who tried to blow himself up in an airport, but had set himself on fire instead. And what they said is that they believed he was an Islamist extremist because he was shouting Allah. But how do we know he wasn't actually just shouting because he was on fire?
Oh God. Alrighty, let's get our turn order settled here in descending order. Do we have everybody? We do. Randall, you are the first to react here. What do you do?
I rolled twice
I
by
go
accident.
to war with my combat shovel as I
Twice
rage.
by accident.
It's fine. I'll keep the 4.
Okay.
As I run in and try to slap this thing with the combat shovel. I think I have this much health.
Brilliant.
Mithril bladed combat shovel.
Oh, sorry.
It acts as when you wield it, it acts as a spear. It does not have any magical bonuses in this instance.
Okay. So I will just roll as if it's the Moonlight Spear, but it's the shovel.
Okay.
Does not hit. But I'm at least raging.
Yeah. You swing out your shovel at this thing, and it just like whips its head back and forth, and its horns knock the spear away.
I'm going to die soon.
Edelward, it is your turn. What will you do?
He's gonna come running in, and you know what it is. This guy's gonna be presumably staring at Randall, and he's gonna try and bring the mace.
You guys
into
both
the
walked
portal.
through this, didn't you? I wasn't
Yes.
paying close enough
Yes.
attention. As you step through
Well,
this
not bad.
murky green fluid, I want each of you to give me DC 11 Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Oh, I can make a save and have been.
You don't even worry about it. Both of you are fine. All right, continue, Edelward.
So here we are, hitting him with this.
The
That's probably gonna miss.
12. You come slashing down with your mace full of bale fire, attempting to strike it, but the creature is just like tougher than you expect. It like puffs out its chest, and the mace goes bong, and it doesn't take any damage.
Wong.
Alrighty. Marcus, you're the next to go. What will you do?
Okay. All right, we are going to move. Bam, 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 bam. And we are going to cast Bane on the 2 baddies.
Ooh, very nice.
So, they will need to make a charisma saving throw.
The first will have a 14 on its saving throw, and the
That is a
second
pass.
an 18.
Snap. They both passed. Okay.
Okay. Oh, your magic races out, but you shake it off. Like
Randall
Tay-Tay.
turns around and goes, "Child, no! What have you done?"
It is the Minotaur's turn. The first Minotaur is going to make a choice between Randall and Adelward, who are both right up next to it. It chooses Adelward, and it will swing its mighty great axe down at you. It is going to attack recklessly so that it may have advantage. It attacks with a 23. We'll also make this thing reckless. The 23, I assume, hits you, Adelward.
Oh yeah.
Please take for me 21 slashing damage. This Minotaur here is going to charge at somebody with its horns. Who is it going to charge at? It charges at Randall. It moves in a straight line, stampeding towards you, head down, smacking at you with its horns. And it will do so recklessly as well. We're just gonna assume they're both attacking recklessly at all times. This is a 24!
It hits.
Excellent! Please take for me 11 piercing damage. I also need for you to make me a DC 14 strength saving throw.
I can definitely try to do that. I do have advantage because I am raging.
Okay.
23.
You succeed. It tries to knock you back with its charge, but you hold your ground, taking the pierce. And you're fine. Giola,
Run, save yourself!
it's your turn. What will you do?
I'm gonna move 25 to here, and I'm going to pull some stones from the wall as I run through this quarry, cast magic stone with my bonus action, and then I'm going to throw it. Neither of them have actually taken a hit yet, so I'm gonna throw it at this one.
Okay.
And I will do that at advantage because
Yep.
they attacked recklessly.
Yep. 21
1 to
hits.
hit for 8 bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. 21 and 8 is 29. That is a good amount of damage on these already injured Minotaurs, but he's still up, bloodied and burned, but not dead.
And I will take 5 feet back.
All right.
And pass.
Randall, it is now your turn. What will you do?
Which one just got attacked? The one in front of me or the one over here?
I believe he pinged this one over here.
That one? Okay. I just didn't see the ping.
Correct me
I
if I'm
will
incorrect.
slap it
Yeah.
with the shovel.
With the shovel. That hits.
Oh, yeah. There's
For
a good...
8
add 2 to
more.
that, please. It's 10. Because I'm raging, I forgot to hit.
Plus
rage,
2
sorry.
is 10. The creature goes down to one knee. Like, it's like hulking up, but it isn't dead.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Oh, it's to
Oh,
miss.
you try to swing your spear butt at it, but it gets tangled up in its horns. Adelward, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go after the one that's down to one knee.
Okay.
If I can reach it from this position. Wait, I attacked recklessly, right? So advantage.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That is a 23.
For
12 more
14
points of damage. Your mace comes crashing down, breaking its horns, smashing its head into pieces on the floor of the kind of cave here, and it dies.
Then I'm gonna need a heal, lads, and I'm gonna pop my second wind. Ooh, not too
Good
bad.
one, yeah.
Not too bad. Marcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
Adelward, how are you looking on HP?
I wasn't doing great until then. I'm on 20 now, so I should be okay. Should be able to take another hit.
Okay, 20 out of what?
28.
20 out of 28. Alright, these guys are nasty. I'm gonna go ahead and toss a cure wounds on you.
Okay.
So that is 6. And I am going to use my movement to back up a bit.
Put another +3 on the end of that. I looked up your life cleric thing. It should be 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier, which is 3, plus another 3 at your level.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool. So 9 in total.
9 in total.
Nice.
All right, and then you back up, leaving the Minotaur here. The Minotaur is trying to consider whether he wants to knock somebody into the spikes or not.
As Marcus comes towards me, I'm like, "Where are you going?"
Scary.
The Minotaur wants to knock people into spikes, but he's
You're
going
holding
to
a magic anchor.
Yeah. I'll charge it next time and hit him. Promise.
Beautiful. Instead, it's going to swing its great axe with a reckless abandon towards Edelward once more.
Grief.
With a 21. Please take for me 17 points of slashing.
Oh,
Gyola, it is your turn. What will you do?
I'm gonna shove Marcus aside as I get past him. 10, 15, 20, 25 to here, avoiding the water, and I will throw another magic stone, just trying to ding it right off his forehead
Absolutely.
with advantage.
That'll
20 to hit, or 7.
7. Beautiful. Randall, it's back to you.
We begin the dance as I walk through difficult terrain to move to here, and
Okay.
then stab this thing in the side, hopefully killing it. Or not stab, sorry. Combat shovel. Is this this is like a bludgeoning attack, right?
So the
Or does it count as a
mithril blade comes to a sharp point at the end of your shovel, and it is wielded like a spear. So you can slash with the edge of the blade, or you can pierce with the shovel head.
Okay, perfect. I will give it a good stab. Is a 15 enough?
15 will hit.
Yes. I hit the rage button. I'm finally doing the thing.
You're doing the things. You stab him. Oh, like you clamber over his dead buddy. Like, oh, jeez, he's so heavy. All right, and then you just stab him in the side. Go ahead and get your spear butt going. I know you want it.
Oh, you're gonna like this one, okay?
Oh, okay.
I changed this specifically for you.
Okay. Oh God.
For 8 damage.
The bejazzled spear butt cracks into the hindquarters of the Minotaur for another 8 points of damage. It goes down to one knee. It looks at its health. It hulks up, trying to keep itself alive, but it is on its last breath. Edelward.
He's gonna walk up to this Minotaur on its knee and say, "Looks like you're about to get pwned," and then like smash its skull straight into
What
the
a
floor.
one-liner. 17 will hit.
17. There you go.
You give it the burn of a century, and then your mace just crashes through its skull with a backhand. The creature dies.
I need to. Sorry.
Cave falls silent once more.
I need to sit down for 5 minutes, guys. I'll be honest.
I crack my knuckles and go, hang on, I know what to do. And I start going around and looting the dead adventurer bodies in this room immediately.
The dead adventurers will provide you with another 16 gold pieces of valuables.
Okay.
Amongst them, they have a single spell book and arcane focus.
I'll write it all down.
I'm keeping track of it, as well as mundane adventuring gear. So basic armor, basic swords, basic weapons, none of which are of particular note. But of note is a single compass The compass itself definitely has flecks of dirt still kind of like on it. And you can see that under the dial there is like a small compartment that could be opened up, and you hear like the rattle of some small stones inside of it. On its face there are two needles, one smaller red one and one like longer black needle. The red one is pointing directly somewhere. You might assume to be due north, although I don't know if you know your directions. And the other one,
I know my directions.
The other one is spinning lazily around in a circle slowly.
I think I seen this on a movie one time. It points to whatever you want most.
I'm gonna check over the Minotaurs quickly just to see if they're.
They are
anything.
each wielding battered great axes. They have collars around their necks that are engraved with a skull and crossbones, and big, heavy iron boots.
Well, don't think I need iron boots.
Does anybody want to prepare detect magic so that way we can see what all is magical in the next couple of spots while we're moving
I
through?
can do that. I can do that.
Excellent.
You spend 10 minutes letting Marcus prepare his ritual. After the prayers are done and his prayer beads are released, you begin to see magic. You know that the compass is magic, the shovel is magic, the thing that you wield, the war pick, is magic, but nothing else in this room radiates magical energy.
Can I play with the compass a little bit, because I know my directions. So the small red one is pointing north.
Yeah, if you know your directions well, you will find that the red needle points due north at all times.
Okay. And the black one is just lazily spinning.
Lazily, slowly spinning in a circle around. You can hear the rattle of something inside that compartment.
Okay. I'm gonna say, just give me, while they're doing their 10-minute rest, I'm gonna run out and up out of the quarry, just to see if it points, like the further away I get, if it starts pointing towards the quarry.
It most absolutely does.
Okay. I will come back and say, it leads here.
Perfect.
Yeah. I guess for the rest of the time, I'm gonna see if I can open up the compartment.
Yep, no problem. It has like a little latch on it. You open it up, and you'll see a handful of pebbles come tumbling out of it into your hand.
I love pebbles.
The pebbles, you look at them, and you look at the ones that you had been throwing. They appear to be identical, almost as if the pebbles inside the compass pocket had come from the same location.
Interesting. Okay.
Wonder if you need them to keep the compass working, maybe?
I look, once the pebbles are out, I look at the black arrow.
It is still spinning, but it is slowed. Like it looks like it's like gonna stop. It's just like got that little bit of rotational energy still as it like glides to a stop.
So it's a compass that can lead to a specific location if it's preloaded with the right dirt.
Sounds good.
Maybe.
Cool.
Are you guys rested up, ready to go in here?
I cast magic stone on the pebbles and then put them back in the compass just to see what happens.
Explodes.
They just the black needle starts spinning around slowly, lazily again. Yeah. All right. The ritual goes off. Marcus says, you know, the compass is magic, the shovel is magic, but there's nothing else magical in here. And I believe you're ready to move forward.
Yeah.
All right.
If I finish a short rest, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you can take a short rest while the ritual is happening. Absolutely. Spend those hit die. You move forward into the kind of next room here. There is an old set of like rugs in the back that are moth-eaten and broken. There appears to be what was once a like chair that Marcus has walked right up next to, and a bunch of old barrels. As you approach, you can see that the barrels themselves are full of different things. One of the barrels is full of like steel swords, while another barrel is full of what appears to be humanoid skulls, and there is a barrel of gold-looking coins. The sacks themselves seem rotted and like weevil filled, as if they had grains in them at one time. And as you all approach to the spot you are, I'm going to move you slightly, Adelward. As you all approach the spot and start giving the investigation, you see a form begin to take shape in front of you. There is a magic-looking, blue-hinted image that coalesces in front of you all. It is of a pirate wielding two blades and a huge feathered pirate hat atop his head. In a gravelly voice, well, first he looks to the four of you, and in a gravelly voice he intones, "Only a true pirate may claim my treasure." And he grins. With that, with that and the message given, he begins to fade from your sight. And the image disappears in front of your eyes.
Well, I think the only people who would listen to him would not be true pirates, right? Because if you're a true pirate, you just rob people all the time. So, rob him.
That's fair.
If we like thoroughly search this room, there's not like anything weird about it or like hidden compartments or anything in here.
You look around in here, and you don't seem to see any hidden compartments in your search. No, there's more cave tunnel back this way, but there's not anything of note in this room itself other than what was described before.
All right, guys, let's go see what's over here.
Yeah,
what?
Before we start filling our pockets, let's see what's back there.
Absolutely. You make your way over here. You see two things. First, a large altar made of stone, atop which are three pillars. One pillar is engraved with a skull. One is engraved with the mark of a sword, and the other pillar is of gold. Behind the altar is a enormous treasure chest with iron like locks and binds on either side of it. You can see leading up to the altar, the dirt itself is worn and mixed as if it has been disturbed in some ways.
All right, guys.
I bet the ghost pirate is buried under there. Yeah.
I think to get to the chest, you have to use some of the items that were in the barrels from before, maybe?
Yeah, only a person with that shovel might be able to disturb it.
I think the chest is not buried, it's behind the altar.
I know that.
The pictures that Dave showed us had these pillars, didn't they?
That Dave showed you? No.
Dave showed us when we asked about the curse.
No, I think that was when you asked.
Dave showed you like rough outline of the aisle chain.
Yeah.
And the center aisle had a scary face on it, like a and the aisle northeast of it, like the aisle that you went to before, had like an arrow marking on it.
Yeah, I thought I remember hearing something about pillars. Oh well.
Yeah, when you asked him how old it was, he erected 2 large.
Oh, that's right.
Would a religion check from a cleric denote anything about this altar we see before us?
Maybe. What are you familiar with about this altar here?
I'm not sure if I'd be familiar with anything, and I guess what I'm asking is, would my like background with religion and being proficient in the religion skill, like, is there like anything specifically like religiously tied to this that might glean some information?
I mean,
A pirate deity.
it does appear to be an altar. You're familiar with the use of them. They're often used as offerings or for sacrifices, in appeasement of deities or in rituals of some kind. You probably don't know of a pirate deity off the top of your head. Maybe you do. That could be your choice. But it's not like a common. If you do know of it, it's not like a commonly known or worshipped thing here.
So guys, maybe one of us should try and open the chest. Should I go try and open it and just see what happens?
Well,
I think you should be the last person to open it, mate. If it's got anything wrong with it, it'll rip you in half. Am I getting any like cursed vibes off of it, as per from me hat?
I don't think you get any cursed vibes. I don't believe there are any curses here.
Can I skirt around the edge of the room and just look over the altar, see if there's any like slots or extra carvings or anything?
Yeah, you start observing the altar. No, you don't find any slots or extra carvings upon it anywhere. Just the pillars, and on top of the pillars is like an engraving for, the sword, the skull, and then there's a pillar of gold as they sit upon the altar.
Okay.
Looking at what's in here, Edelward, you will get a cursed reading from inside of the chest.
Okay.
Randall's going to pick up this barrel of like a gold-like items and like walk back into the room with it.
Okay, absolutely.
Guys, I think and I'll put it on the altar.
Okay, you place some gold or you place the entire barrel on the pillar of gold?
Yeah.
All right, you place the gold items on the pillar of gold. As soon as you do, the floor beneath your feet begins to boil. As you look down, seeping up through the ground seems to be almost liquid gold. It boils up and it begins to try to engulf you. The pseudopod reaches up over you as the gold ooze attempts to attack you. Yes, indeed. It reaches up and will make an attack at +4. Here, actually, we can just roll from here, yeah? Boom!
Yeah.
The creature attacks with a 10, ripping at you, unable to get you, and then it fully forms into the room. It is going to try to attack everybody. Roll me some initiative.
All right, guys, I don't think it was the gold. I think it's just the swords, okay?
You want a sword ooze coming out of the ground?
Yes.
3, missing 1. There it is. Beautiful. All of you in descending order. Marcus, you're the first to react after seeing this gold elemental race forward. What do you do?
All right, we're gonna pivot up into this corner here and drop a sacred flame.
Absolutely. The creature saves with a 17, though. Like, sloppy, oozy body avoiding the sacred fires that you unleash. Randall.
I'm going to step off to the side so my friends can get into the room to beat this thing to death, and I'm going to, hit it with the ye old combat shovel. Or miss horribly. I don't know.
You strike out with the spear shovel, and you will hit it.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm not raging. Sorry. So 9.
With 9 points of damage. Beautiful. Your mithril blade cuts into the gold ooze, sliding into it.
And then
Wonderful.
I hit it with the bejazzled butt because I have no rages.
Absolutely. For 6 more points of damage. My goodness. Giola.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to, again, grab stones, cast magic stone, and I want to... This might be a stupid idea. I want to throw the magic stone at the barrel balancing on the pillar. To see what happens if I can knock the barrel of gold stuff off of the pillar. Maybe this thing will go away.
Okay, absolutely.
Or maybe I just waste my time.
You crit the barrel. The barrel like explodes and gold-looking pieces showered down on the like altar, on the ground, on the mud. The creature does not go away.
Okay. And I will move back to try and give Adelward word? Whatever.
It's fine.
Wad. I give Adel room to move.
All right. But before he can, the gold ooze slithers. It has a 10-foot reach, but that is not enough. So instead, it's going to slap out at Randall once again. Pseudopod. With a 15.
It actually missed. It happened.
Oh, it reaches out at you, and it can't get you. Adelward.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot. Adelward rushing forward.
It's gonna get splattered for
With
15.
Yes, that hits. Balefire mace crashing down, 8 damage and 4 of fire. Your mace erupts, that little hint of balefire at the end of its strike, and the flames seem to engulf this creature especially efficaciously. You're surprised by the damage. The creature itself appears to be bloodied for an instant, like it's translucent, it's doing strange things, and then it splits into...
Oh no.
Oh god, it's like that Mickey Mouse thing.
Yeah.
It's Mickey Mouse's Tube of Horrors.
Okay.
Market.
Well, I'm going to try and add a distracting attack to that, but that I guess impose advantage on attacks against both of them because it would have been the same creature when I was doing the sort of flamboyant distraction attack against the ooze, but it's with one.
Sure.
Okay.
I dig it.
So that'll be another 5
So I'm going
points
to
of bludgeoning damage.
reduce their max health by 5, and they will be distracted.
Okay, then I'm gonna pop my action surge and hit the one in front of me with my. Would it be an action to switch out the mace for my warhammer?
Not if you drop the mace. You could just like drop the mace on the ground and like swing out your warhammer as part of your move.
I'll like throw the mace behind me then.
Okay,
And hit it with my warhammer.
absolutely. That'll hit.
4.
11! Beautiful! Your 11 points of damage strike the smaller creature. Blah! Oh, you actually had advantage? Go ahead and fish for a crit there.
Sorry, yeah.
You did not crit, but your 11 damage is enough to bloody the creature in front of you. Marcus, you see this going down. What do you do?
We are going to Take a deep breath, look down at our shipwrecker magic item we just got. Against our better judgment, we're going into melee combat.
All right.
I'm going to attack it. Okay.
Please do. Do you want to attack this same creature here that was struck? Or do you want to attack the one with
same
the...
one.
Okay.
Same one.
Perfect. 17 will hit. For 5 points of damage. Beautiful. With the reduction in math's health? No, that does not kill it. Okay. It is still alive. Perfect. Randall, it becomes your turn. What will you do?
I will step up. I will stab the one that is quite clearly almost dead and hopefully kill it.
All right. The 11 will hit.
Yes, I like
For
fighting
9.
things low AC.
Your combat shovel cleaves the ooze in twain. It dies and begins to like slide back down into the like earth a little bit at a time.
Nice. And then I will use the bejazzled butt on the remainder.
All right, you have advantage on this
24?
attack. So the 24 will hit. Beautiful.
For 9 damage.
For 9 points of damage. That is going to be enough to bloody it. Wonderful. Giola, it is your turn. What will you do?
Giola is yes, just stepping up and skipping a stone between Adel's legs and try to hit this ooze
Beautiful.
where it hurts the ooze.
Yeah, you
An 11.
succeed. I don't know where it hurts the ooze the most, but it takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage, which is not quite. It's the exact same damage the other one was at before it was struck, meaning the ooze gets to go. The ooze has lots of people to target. It targets Marcus with its big pseudopod. It reaches out towards you with a 20. I think that hits you.
We are hit. Yep.
Beautiful. Please take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Marcus is unconscious.
1 point of acid. Beautiful. Marcus drops to unconsciousness. He is bleeding out. Edelward, it is your turn. What will you do?
Take a step between Marcus and the ooze, and then hit it again with the hammer.
All right.
For
That hits.
17,
For
another
11 more points of damage, the pseudopod, or the pseudopod, the gold ooze dies and, like its friend, begins to melt back down into the disturbed earth beneath it. We're going to stay in turn order here until we resolve Marcus bleeding out. So at the end of your turn, Edelward, Marcus, it's now you. Go ahead and make me a death saving throw. That is 1 failure. Randall.
I will stabilize my unconscious companion.
Please make me a medicine check. That is a success. All right. That will pull us out of combat order here for the time being. You are stable and unconscious, Randall. You will wake up with 1 HP in 3 hours.
Nice.
I'll grab a sword and come back, or like 2 swords and a skull, and come back. Like, all right, guys, it's gotta work this time, right?
I'm picking up my mace again.
I'll knock the
you don't have a
gold
way
off
of-
the altar, and then I put a sword on the altar.
have a way of healing him, do you, my druidic friend?
All right. Before Giola has a chance to maybe heal somebody, Randall puts the sword atop the pillar with the sword engraving. As soon as he does, all 3 of you feel the ground beneath your feet erupt as blades come shooting up out of the ground underneath you. I need dexterity saving throws, DC 12 for all of you.
All right, guys, I figured out the actual way to open it now. It just took me 9 years of being stupid.
Even though I'm in the
figured it.
tunnel.
Yes, even though you are in the tunnel. All right, we have 2 fails and 1 success. The success, is you just duck out of the way, no problems. The other 2 of you see long swords come rushing out of the ground, and you will each take 2 points of piercing damage. No, I'm sorry, slashing damage from these swords as they erupt up out of the ground around you, and you see flying blades now ready to defend the treasure. I'm going to let the party take their action first here rather than go in initiative order again. What do you guys do as you are now surrounded by dancing blades?
I take a reaction to hit this one.
Okay.
And then I hit it for real. That's how he misses.
Miss.
And then for my turn, I do my usual hijinks.
13 and 15 will both hit.
All right, so
11 and
19
8, 9.
damage on this one.
You shatter that blade with your combat shovel. You're the mithril shovel head scores the blade. It's weak, and then you follow up with the butt, and it just breaks into pieces, falling into just a shattered mess on the ground.
And then he'll shout out, "I'm fucking stupid. We just have to open the box."
That's what I was gonna tell you. Real pirates don't sacrifice anything. They just take what they want.
The swords, do they do magical damage or is it regular damage?
Regular damage.
Right, so yeah, that gets reduced. I forgot about this the entire session until just this.
You take none damage.
Nice.
One.
I would like to try and grapple the sword.
Ooh. All right, go ahead and roll damage, Sean, while we grapple the sword.
I want to grab the hilt to try and just keep it pointed away from me.
Absolutely. Give me an No. What? How do we grapple? Whatever's higher
Athletics.
for you, athletics or acrobatics, and try to grab this thing.
Athletics is 2 grapple. Athletics or acrobatics is 2.
I'm giving you the chance to do either here.
Sure.
Because
I'll
I
do the
think that the
acrobatics.
acrobatics of getting between the slashing of the blade makes sense. Oh dear, no! You're gonna get slashed for 9 damage as you reach your bare hands trying to grapple this thing.
I collapse unconscious.
Oh no! You go down into unconsciousness. Bleeding out. Adeward, you swing with your balefire mace and you shatter the sword in front of you. It crashes into pieces on the ground.
Right.
The sword will technically go next. I guess it will attack at Randall here, since you're the one in position. That's a 20. That's gonna hit you.
Hit.
Please take from me 7 points of slashing damage.
Goodness. Okay. And then on my turn, I will step here. I'll use a free item interaction to pass a healing potion to Adeward to heal Jola, and then I will kill this thing.
Okay.
The combat shovel, 23.
23. That will hit for 6. It does not kill it.
Bedazzled butt, 13.
Oh, that'll hit.
Yeah.
For 7, that'll do it. You smash this thing into pieces. It falls to the ground dead. Adeward.
I will administer the potion. Is it 2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
For 10 points of
Oh.
Wow.
All right. Yola feeling better than ever. Your eyes pop open.
You'll heal our friend now if you want, as I clear off the altar to start opening the chest. Better hurry.
I'm gonna go heal.
When you go to open the chest, I'm gonna be ready, mace, ready to attack a pirate rising out of the ground or something like that.
Marcus
Right.
gets 8 points of health when
Perfect.
I cure wounds him.
Yola rushes over to cast Cure Wounds. Marcus awakens, feeling better about his life after not dealing with swords coming out of the ground.
How do I get in here?
Flip it open.
Randall, you look at the chest. It is bound in iron, and it has a large lock on the front of it. How will you open it?
Does it have like a setting for like the compass to get set into it, or does it just look like something?
Oh, that's
you would, like,
very
lift it up?
clever. It didn't, but now it does because you just rolled a natural 20 on the luck.
Yes.
So, yes. You think for a moment, and in a spark of barbarian genius, you find a latch on the side of the chest away from the locks. You place the compass inside and turn it. The lock snaps open, and the chest reveals its contents to you. All right. Inside of the pirate's treasure are many things. First of all, you will find gemstones as well as gold pieces and other valuables that are worth roughly 800 GP in total. There is one potion of a... You said you had to get out of here in an hour?
Yeah, there's just another game like waiting for me.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do then is you've opened this up. I'm going to total up your XP, and then I'm gonna divvy up this treasure, and then we'll just come to an end and call this a successful mission. You've cleared all of your goals since we have a hard cutoff. Does that sound good?
Yep.
All right.
Do we ride Dave back to...
And you ride Dave back to Rhymeview. A very happy boy he is. Marcus, or Bradley, you had a question?
I was just going to ask about Dave. Also, can I try and make a deal with Dave whenever we're on our way back? Like, hey, Dave, I got all this treasure. Maybe
Now is
we
not the
can be super friends if I bury some of this treasure on your island.
You can totally make a deal with Dave like that, and we'll hash it out or something off screen here.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna add up the gold and the XP, and then we'll go over all of the booty and split it up between the party. While I'm adding stuff up, I'm gonna turn the mic over to you guys. If you have any shout outs, tell people where they can find you, what you're doing on the internet, or just the best crab dinner you had recently. I don't know, whatever is on your mind, feel free to take it. The floor is yours.
I was just going to say that if it at all possible, I would have scrounged all over the floor to have got any of those gold pieces that got put on the altar and exploded everywhere.
They're fake.
Yeah.
It's fool's
That's what
gold.
I had a feeling.
All right, guys. I'm Soul Crusher 669. You'll find me here. I play pretty much monthly here, if time permits. You'll also occasionally see me on John DM's streams, depending upon what he's doing. I don't have an open active game with him right now, but who knows whether I harass him into playing a game with me or not. It can always happen.
Internet, I am Jared, aka Gerald Von Carr, and I DM and play over on Bradley's stream at Bradley Omega. I DM a Blades in the Dark fantasy hack on Tuesdays now. We switched over from our superhero game. That's starting this week. And tonight, Greg, Brad, and I will be on his stream for our D&D game.
11 p.m. Bradley Omega, twitch.tv, Bradley Omega, yeah. I'm excited for the Tuesday thing, Jared. I'm looking forward to ruining your DM experience as a massive troll. All of my players tend to be trolls, so I apologize to you guys. Yeah.
All your characters.
All
Your
my
players don't
characters.
troll you. Your characters troll us.
Yeah, both from the standpoint of GM and PC, all of my characters are trolls, so yeah, that's the thing.
Sean, any shout out?
I'm a guy that sits in this room. Pretty much.
Nice.
Nice.
I don't stream.
All right. Any other shout outs, or are you ready for me to jump in? Because I am ready to hand out some stuff.
Let's do it.
Good.
All right. So I want each of you to take home 725 experience points each. 725. You will also be rewarded with 210 gold pieces each. 210. Then, you've gained no reputation with a guild today. But you are friends with Dave the Island. If you would like to make a note of that, Dave the Island is a contact that you four and no one else have access to. I don't know how useful that will be or what you will do with it, but it is there. Excellent. As far as the rest of the treasure, I'm just going to go down a list here of all the stuff from the session, and we will decide if anyone wants to claim it. If more than one person wants to lay claim to an item, we will roll D100s, and the highest will take it. If no one wants to claim it, I'm going to force you guys to roll D100s, and the highest will take it. Alrighty.
Oh, yeah.
So, the first thing, gold taken care of, there is one potion of invisibility. It works exactly as potion of invisibility per the book's rules. Would anyone like to claim the potion of invisibility?
I'll take it if no one wants it.
Did you want it, Bradley, or is...
No, I'm good. If Jared wants
Alright.
it, takes it. Like,
Jared?
I already got, like, the super cool pickaxe thing.
Potion, well, we're going to put that in this list here as well.
Okay, cool.
Potion of invisibility is yours. There is also one potion of giant strength. Would anyone like to claim the potion of giant strength?
Yeah, I'd like to put in for that.
Sounds like Soul and Sean.
Yeah.
All right, let's
What
get
kind
some
of giant
D100s. Highest will take it.
What I think the question is what does it boost you up to?
Let us open up the SRD here real quick. I can tell you. Potion of giant strength. Oh, there's multiple ones. Roll me a D. No, I'll roll it since you haven't owned it yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a potion of stone giant. It goes to strength 23. Potion of stone giant strength. So it looks like Sean rolled a 12 and Randall a 76. Is that what I'm seeing? Randall, that is your potion of stone giant strength. Beautiful.
I'll take it gladly.
All right. Excellent. Next on our list, we have one scroll of teleportation. In the Lands Beyond the Mist, any class can read a scroll and utilize it. Would anyone like a scroll of teleportation?
Yes.
I think we should all roll for this.
Yeah, I'd like that.
All right. I am hearing 4 D100s. Highest D100 will take it.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank God somebody rolled higher than me.
A 45! Marcus, you will take it. One scroll of teleportation will be yours.
Beaten by 1.
All right. The next items are the Compass of the Homesick. This compass is a small compartment under the dial, which can be filled with earth, pebbles, or sand. There are 2 needles on the compass face, the smaller of which always points true north. The larger will always point in the direction of the earth, pebbles, or sand held in the compartment. The location of where those came from is how that should read.
I like this one.
Yeah? Anybody else want it?
I think I would like to put in for it, too.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, let's have the 2 of you roll D100s for it. 33 from Marcus.
82 for me.
Oh, 82 for you. You beat him. There you go. It is yours, Jared.
Compass of the Homesick Heart.
Of the Homesick. Yes.
My thought on that was put dirt from Dave in it, so it always points to Dave.
It would always point towards Dave. That is clever. The next item on my list is the Treasure Hunter's Shovel. This is a long shovel, gold, blah, 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 blah. The shovel can be wielded as a spear. It is a normal spear, except you receive a +2 bonus to attack rolls against all creatures primarily made of clay, sand, rock, earth, or stone, i.e. stone golems, earth elementals, that kind of thing. From the gemstone on the base of the shaft, you may cast the spell Locate Object once per long rest. Would anyone like the Treasure Hunter Shovel?
I would.
Randall can have it. Yeah.
Sounds like you're the only one. Treasure Hunter Shovel is yours.
Thank you.
Next on our list is the Shipwrecker. This is the anchored weapon that you found. It is wielded as a +1 war pick. I think I already read most of this out to you when you attuned to it. +1 war pick, higher crit range, can attack in water, and knocks prone on opportunity attacks. Would anyone like to lay claim for this?
I'm interested in maintaining it. I also wouldn't be butthurt if someone else was to chime in on it.
It's fine.
Sounds like nobody's opposing you. It is yours. Go ahead and keep that. All right, so now we're on to things inside of the chest, other than those potions, which are obviously in the chest. The first is a Lens of Mana. While this lens is held or worn, after slaying an enemy, the lens gains 1 charge. The lens can hold a maximum of 15 charges. As a reaction, the holder or wearer of the lens may speak a command word and expend all charges stored in the lens. For every 5 charges expended, the lens will restore 1 level of spell slot. So for example, if 7 charges were stored and you spoke the command word, you would recover a 1st level spell slot. If you stored 15 charges and spoke the command words, you would restore a 3rd level spell slot. At your discretion, you may instead take 3 1st level spells instead of a 3rd level spell slot, and same for a 2nd.
Interested.
Who would like the Lens of Mana?
Yeah.
I'm beating you this time, Jared.
All right.
People with spell slots
Two
want it.
D100s.
74.
Ooh,
Get right, Jared.
28. It is yours, Marcus. The Lens of Mana.
There's a lot of details to that. Are you able to DM me the
I
details?
can, yeah. I'll do
Okay,
that.
thank you.
Yeah. Next to it is a Lens of Life. This one is a much simpler mechanic. While this lens is held or worn, after slaying an enemy, the creature that holds or wears the lens regains 1 HP.
I'd like that.
Yeah?
I'd like it, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, the two of you, let's have D100s.
Yes, you did it. Hell yeah.
Sean, the Lens of Life is yours.
They're like
next
lens buddies.
Huh?
No, it was just dumb RP comment. We're like lens buddies.
Next up in the box is a pair of boots of water walking. This grants the ability to move across any liquid surface, such as water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava. Creatures crossing molten lava, of course, could still take damage from heat, but they could move across it as if it were harmless ground. The effect of the boots end if and when you are knocked prone.
Nice. I would also like to roll for this
Okay,
because I keep walking into cursed water stuff.
Okay, looks like we have 3 D100s to roll. Let's roll them up. I think the 75 wins it. Sean. Boots of water walking are yours. The last and final item is the one that gives off a small curse vibe. You will know this from your hat. This is the Purse of Greed. While attuned to this purse, any coins or small valuables placed inside increase by 50%. For example, 2 gold coins turn into 3 gold coins. The coins and valuables inside the purse have a 5% chance of disappearing when attempting to retrieve anything from it for each time you have placed coins or valuables inside the purse. So if you place 1 coin inside the purse or 10 coins inside the purse, it's still 1 time. It has a 5% chance of disappearing when you try to retrieve them. If you do it 2, 3, 4 times, then you'll have 15, 20, etc. Going forward. And it will reset after the valuables inside have been eaten.
Would be really useful for me. Yeah, I'll go for that. Yeah.
I'll go for it too.
Oh, come on.
Sounds like a funny
feel
item,
like-
yeah.
I feel like there's a mathematical way to break that.
Potentially.
Well, it works with my hat because each cursed item I have, I get like healing stuff basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
I really didn't know what it. But...
rather than try and break it, I'll pass
Oh, you monstrous fiend!
Oh, Randall sweeping in for the cursed purse of greed. And that is it. That is the ancient treasure of the Ghost Pirates. Thank you very much for playing with me. I had a great time. I hope you did as well. Much like Bradley was saying earlier, we will have what are we calling that? Omega dicing, I guess, going on later tonight.
Omega dicing.
Yeah.
Omega dicing.
Omega
Self-titled,
dicing.
it's fine.
About 3.5 hours from now, and maybe we'll see you there. If not, have a great rest of your day, your night, your week, whatever it is, till I catch you again. And I'll see you next time, everybody. Peace.
Peace.
Bye.